Oh my goodness graciousness. Going live. Here it is, 11:33. Hello. Coming back from a little break. I'll wait for people to come on in. We have a date to meditate. 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 Hey, who watched my or listened to my podcast about how I live in a musical? Anybody listen to that one? Hello. We have a date to meditate. We have a date to meditate. What do you say, Ro? How are you doing? Did you eat? What did you eat? Tell me what you ate while we wait. Oh my god. I keep rhyming. Oh my goodness. Can we shut up, please? Baby. All right. Hold on a second. Baby. What? Do you really want to go outside? If you really want to go be in the storm, if that's what you want, then come on. Crazy ass cat. Gilly, you coming in? Gilly. Gilbert. I swear, my neighbors, all they hear from me is me calling cats. I'm that lady. Oatmeal with the cinnamons. I love oatmeal and cinnamon. You know what I've been doing with cinnamon lately? This is going to make you want to start drinking coffee. I know you don't drink coffee. You're probably not. You're going to be like, yeah, sounds great, Infinity. Okay, for the normal people in the world who like coffee, because she's not one of them, is I got this bag. I was guided to get this big ass bag of cinnamon sticks, like these big old full on real cinnamon sticks. And when I bought like a big bag, like we're talking more cinnamon sticks that you would like think you would need in a lifetime. Like you're like, what in the hell would I need all these cinnamon sticks for? But they were like under $6. And I was like, they're like, get the cinnamon sticks. So I got these cinnamon sticks and I put them in my oatmeal. When I make my oatmeal, just the full on stick, just throw it right in there. And lately I drink organic water processed decaf coffee. And I've been putting a cinnamon stick in with the coffee grinds. So as it brews, it's like, oh my God, so good. And then I upped it. That wasn't good enough for me because I love cinnamon so much. I put one in the coffee pot. So as the coffee drips into the coffee pot, there's a cinnamon stick in there that it gets it all nice and even more cinnamony. And then after that, I put that Mexican hot chocolate. Have you ever had Mexican hot chocolate powder or the big bricks and then you cut it up? I put some of that in there. And then I put this vanilla Mexican blend. It's like cinnamon, vanilla, clove Mexican blend. I put a capful of that in there. And then I add organic raw honey that I just got off. It's always honey, but I just got this particular one off at Amazon recently. And oh my God, it is so good. You guys, if you're honey people, I know like some vegans don't do honey, but I don't think I could ever live without honey, so I guess I'm never going to be vegan. So I guess that's that. But it's so delicious. It's like, do you guys want to see? Do you guys like honey? Are you interested at all? If you're not interested, then I won't go get it. But if you're interested, I'll go get it and I'll show you. I love this smell. I'm drinking apple cinnamon tea right now. Apple cinnamon tea. Oh, that sounds delicious. I don't usually do apple tea. You know what I do with tea? I have tea on my stove 24 hours a day, 27 days a week, 365 days a year. There is tea brewing on my stove. And it's a blend of like a Bengal spice. It could be a few different things, but I put bay leaves and eucalyptus leaves and the honey stick, and then depending, but it's usually like a Bengal spice or like a chai, and then peppermint will go in sometimes, or like more of a chamomile, and then I rotate it. But it's literally sitting on my stove all the time. And the way that I accomplish that is I have it on the lowest. I have a gas stove, so I have it on the lowest possible setting, and then I have a dedicated like old little 6-inch saute pan dedicated to that, and then I have my teapot on top of that, so it keeps it at just the right temperature, but it doesn't make the water evaporate too fast, because it's not directly on. Like if you just had it directly on even the lowest heat, it would be too hot. It would boil down. So you have to have that buffer in between, and then you just keep kind of circulating, and then you just like have to take it all out and then start fresh every couple days. But it's basically every few days. But it's basically something you can add to and always have going on, unless you use all of your stuff. Like I just have one. If I need to use more, I just take it off, and then when I'm done cooking, I put it right back on. It's super simple. And whenever I want tea, I've got tea. I don't have to be like, I've got to freaking make tea. And there's something about tea brewing for a really long time that makes it so extra yummy. I can't even tell you. With the bay leaves are really good. It's a very mild psychedelic. It relaxes you. It harmonizes your energy field. It's very grounding. And eucalyptus, as we know, is very healing. It opens up the your sinus passages. It is it's not necessarily a little like a psychedelic like the bay leaves are, but it is third eye opening, the eucalyptus tree leaves. So to always have those, like, unless you have some different type, but anyway, it's like no matter what kind of tea I'm making, that those are just automatically in my tea. And of course the honey. I love honey. Get my honey. Oh, okay. Puts new sugar pyramid. That's hilarious. Speaking of which, I need to put more water in my tea. Honey. Honey. Oh my God, I've had so much already. I can't help myself. I'll seriously just like some crazy wino. Hold on, I can't see what I'm doing here. Like some crazy wine, I'll just throw it back and just squirt it into my because it has this like really handy dandy little squirt bottle, and it just makes it really easy. But it's delicious, so rich, and it has this like really incredible bite to it. I'm too close. I'm fucking up. Is it glitching? I can't. Is it glitching? I can't get too close. I forget. I can't get too close. I got a lot of energy, and it tends to I saw that. I can't get too close. I forget. Okay, I'll have to whenever I do my consultations or my healings, I have to be like or else it goes freaking nuts. Especially if I'm doing a healing, like literally it's all the way over there and I'm over here because once I'm in a healing, it's just crazy. Even talking about healing, if I start talking about healing, it'll get like no. It's hilarious. But anyway, I won't get too close. There we go. That's it. Nature Nates. It gets the best reviews. I just left it like a really great review today because I'm like, oh my god, this stuff. Like it came and I'm like, ah. You know what happened was I was running out and I cannot be without honey. And I was like, okay, and I'm getting my food all delivered to me. But then I'm like, oh, I'll see what's going on Amazon before because I used to get it at this one store, but since I can't go to the store, I can't get it. So um I'm like having to, figure shit out. So anyway, so I'm like, oh, Amazon. So I looked and I found this and it had great reviews and I was like, oh, it looks amazing. It's 32 ounces and I think it's oh god, how much was it? It's under $10. So it's either 7 or 8 or something like that. I think it's under $10. So that's a good deal. And it's raw, unfiltered honey, 100% pure. And it tastes delicious. So anyway, it came and or no, it told me that it wasn't gonna come for like 4 weeks, and it was like order now, and I'm like, yeah, it's the pandemic, I'll order now. So like, fine, you got my money, people. I'm not shopping around. I'll order it now. I'll get something else to tide me over, and then I'll get this stuff. It's fine. So I got this other stuff, which was this organic raw honey from the grocery store that got delivered to me. And then this came like 2 days later. I'm like, seriously? All right. And the other stuff was fine. And I still had some of the stuff before. I'm not one to run out of stuff. So I still have like honey. But I'll have to like the bottoms of a few things going on. But then this stuff came and I had some and I was like, oh my God, what just happened to my mouth right now? It was so good. I was like, am I imagining this? Like, and then the other honey was sitting there and I like had some of that and I'm like, oh no, I'm not imagining anything. This is absolutely phenomenal freaking honey. And yeah, the other stuff is like up in the shelf. It'll be like backup if I ever can't get this stuff, but I highly recommend it if you're a honey person. So there you go. Sniff some eucalyptus. Yeah, eucalyptus is awesome. I have it like just sitting around my house all the time. That and sage. I recommend that. Plus, just you guys want a little, let's see a little bit. Branches and leaves. Same thing here. My bong. My Himalayan rock. God, that looks so bright. It's not even that bright. This table's a mess right now because look at my pile of cards. I'm not doing a very good job. This is hard. There we go. That's better. My almond milk. And then there'll be like a cat or two. At any given point. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, look, you have to see this. I didn't show you. Here, I'll show you. This is This is like from where I see. This is Infinity's POV. Hey, look at you guys. This is Infinity's POV. There we go. Check it out. This is my living room. Where there's always boxes because cats like boxes. So I don't get to not have boxes on my floor. They would be so pissed. Anyway, check them out. There's a cat tree with a couple kitties, plants, all this business here. That stuff back there. This little one right here. My kalimba. That's pretty much it. Oh, what happened to this? What's happening here? Oh no. I have little birdies and butterflies and then there's more up there. That's the kitchen area up there. And then like up there where that light comes from is this whole little shelf, and there's a cat spot up there. So depending on whatever, sometimes there's no cat there for a while, and sometimes it's one particular cat for a while, and then that cat won't be there, and another cat will be there for, I mean, talking days or weeks or whatever. It's really weird how they all kind of do their thing. It's interesting. Thank you so much. Yes, it is cozy. I like my space. It's nice and cozy. So anyway, are we good? What did you eat, Willow? Well, we're all good in our bellies. We're ready to meditate with El Morya. I've been trying to do better with that. Are we excited for this meditation? Do the dogs get their walks? Were you letting them out or going for a walk? I can't remember what you said. Oh, you know what I did? I forgot to, I started a live on the wrong channel. So it took me extra long. I was like, did I don't know why it logged me in like at the last second, and then like I stopped it and it said error, and then immediately it switched to this channel. I was like, okie dokie, and it was 11:33. I'm like, all right. Very cute. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what that meant. Like, what am I supposed to be doing with this new channel? Am I supposed to be going live there instead of here? Because this channel is boycotted or something? Who the hell knows? I have no idea what I call what I ate. I crammed a bunch of veggies in a wrap. It's storming. I just let them out. Oh, it's storming here too. Is it storming in North Carolina? In Raleigh? It always tends to storm on these nights. No. I wonder if I wonder if it's snowing actually. It was supposed to snow. I'm not hearing the rain anymore. Snow is very quiet. It's like weird. It'll stop, it'll just stop, and then you'll sometimes hear this like interesting wind flurry thing, and you're like, oh, that's snow. Yeah, no snow yet. I keep saying snow, but I get to see snow. It's clear. Yeah, it seems like there's always this type of really go out and see the full moon. I haven't seen the full moon in months. It's really frustrating. It's like, seriously, seriously. There's always some type of like fogginess or just or it could just be freezing cold, and the last thing I want to do is, or it's too low until it's like some time in the morning, or there's a storm, or it's just, there's, you can't see or something like that, like crazy. So yeah, I wish it was a clear night here, but it's not like I'm not like, I love the rain. I just hope we don't get a lot of, I really am not feeling the snow. I just want it to be consistently warm. Like if it was up to me, it would be consistently warm and sunny. Like that's what I'm into these days. We had a harsh winter starting in October. So it's been a long freaking winter. You know what I mean? Like I'm just kind of over it at this point. Oh, my mic. Oh, sorry. I forgot it wasn't on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot it was. I'm not used to this mic thing. It's brand new, as you know. And it has a cord that could literally wrap around Gaia. It is so long. This thing is just like, look at this thing. Like, I'm not even joking, you people. It's insane how long this cord is. I can't with it. It's just comical. Is it just me, or is that really long? Sorry. It's just, I'm not used to it, and I'm like, I would like try to walk away, and I'm like, like I just don't. Like earlier today, I'm like getting all this shit ready, and I think it was Samuel. He's like, she hates this shit. Like they talk to each other about me. Like I can't hear them. Do you get that? Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm like, you're absolutely right. I hate this shit. And they're like, continue. People are waiting. And I'm like, I'm just laughing because I'm like, you're right. I hate this shit. I hate all this like setting this stuff up. I hate it. Like, I'm not, clearly is not my thing. My forte is elsewhere. I know my lane. I'd like to stick in it. But it's just me. And the ones who commentate but aren't in body. She hates this shit. I'm like, yeah. Literally, I could not get it to work tonight. It was so ridiculous. I'm just like, I'm texting Karen going, it doesn't know my password. Did I not? I was like, I'm trying. It's just, I have this vision of people going, okay, Infinity, you're all set. And I just like come in, I sit down, somebody mics me, like I don't even have to touch it. Somebody mics me up. I'm not going to trip over whatever the fuck this is. And I can just, without all the technical craziness, because inevitably it happens. Oh yeah, and then I can't get too close to the equipment or else I'll short it out. Let's not forget that. So we also have that going on. Just keeping it real, people. Just keeping it real. Oh shit. Dying. Nice cord, right? It's huge. This thing is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, I die. I'm glad I can entertain you guys. Because seriously, it's just kind of like this all the time around here. It really is. Just cracking up. It's like they're making me laugh. I'm cracking up because it's just like so funny. It's so funny. I get like this multitude of toilet paper before this whole pandemic. Did I tell you guys this story? Like I got my toilet paper and then my bamboo toilet paper. And I used like one roll and they're like, we're going to set this up for you to deliver in 2 weeks. So if you want to change it, I'm like, okay, I have time. And then it was like, your delivery is out for your whatever's out for delivery. I'm like, what? Like the very next day. So then I had like 24 rolls of bamboo toilet paper. And I'm like, why? And I contemplated sending it. I was like, what do I do? Am I going to send, like, and they're like, you're going to need this, like hardcore impression. Like, like, you know, when your guides are like, don't you even go there. And you're like, all right, okay, dude. Got it. You're like, so it was like that. It's like, you're going to need this. And I was like, all right, am I going to have like the Brady Bunch come live with me? Like, what's happening? Why do I need all this toilet paper? Like it wasn't registering that people would go insane and buy all the fucking toilet paper in the world. Sorry. I mean, literally overnight, no toilet paper in the world. The world has gone completely insane. And you're like, what just happened? And then they're like, see, we told you. Dying. I'm like, never in a million years would I have done that on my own, ever. It just like, it wasn't supposed to happen. I got this toilet paper so much sooner than I should have, and you cannot buy it now. It is unbuyable. So yeah, it's just funny how this, you know what I mean? My life is just kind of like that. It's just a series of events of very, like, I don't know another better word other than like magical and funny and, you know, just anyway. Thanks for listening to my silliness. Oh my goodness. Guess what? It's 12:01 here. Holy shit. You guys are like, yeah, it's 3 a.m. Shut the fuck up. Okay, sorry. We are going to I opened up right to him again. Look at that. I love it when that happens. Morya. Morya. So who is feeling this? Maybe that's I'm not gonna lie, I had some weed, but it's not that good. I buy the cheap stuff. Like you don't even know. But it's not bad. It's just, you know, I just feel all like gooey since we got all into this energy. You're growing your own. That's fantastic. You're kind of sleepy now. Okay, let's get to it. This isn't gonna be a long one. I was already told that. So I'm gonna turn off my lights. Oh my gosh. There we go. I realized the other day that my lights in the back of me weren't those ones that just went off. Damn it. They're supposed to stay on. I realized the other day with the other meditation, these are different than the ones that I normally get. So they're on a little clicky thing instead of having a remote. Anyhow, oh geez, this freaking thing. See? Freaking cord. Okay. So we are going to get into this right now with Morya for our meditation at 30:33 into this feed of me being really silly. So so just do me a favor, guys, and either what did you just say? I will try and get sleepy with you. I'm about as hyper as this lady. Oh, you are? That's hilarious. Yeah, I think I passed, like, I tend to get a little delirious, like, people get grouchy when they get overtired, I tend to get delirious. I've been up since 3 AM. So, that's always been my disposition. Like, I'm known as like, "Oh, she's getting delirious, this means she's tired." Like, I just get really goofy and giggly, where, like, most people get really grouchy. That's just how I am. So I think it's a combination of things. It's the full moon. I'm feeling her energy. I'm feeling Morya. I swear it feels like I used to know this guy. Do you have that feeling? Does anybody have that feeling? I'm having a hard time saying his name, but I'm feeling him and his yeah. I'm feeling him and his energy like really, really he's yeah. And I feel like I used to know him. Yeah, me too. Me too. And just the energy and the way that he his smile. I'm feeling that a lot. So that's really cool. So anyway, let's just however you're comfy seated. So if you can do this seated, but if you need to lay down, just as long as you're comfortable. There goes our threes again. 3333. So he's saying hello. He's saying hello. Okay, so he wants me to channel for him. He says, "Hello, dear ones. Hello. It's so good to see you. See you back here again." It has been a fun time tickling this one. 33. He goes, "It's been fun." And he goes, "It's been fun tickling this one." See, it is you. It's good to be amongst old friends and loved ones. And I'm coming to you all today because there is so much influx in the energies, and it is important to stay grounded with Gaia. And during this full moon, when we come together like this again, as we have in the past, it is important to take this time and opportunity to get cleared, in alignment, and shielded. And as you can see, I have these shields for you. So please try to focus in on these at this time. So if you can close your eyes, take deep breaths. He's saying, please stand up. That's it. He's saying that a lot. Okay, there's been pressure and tightness, heat in the lower back for different reasons, but that's it. Okay, so take your feet a few feet apart. So everybody, are we standing? Let's stand. Give you guys a minute to catch up here. We haven't done a standing one in a while. Oh, so shake it out. He says, shake, shake, shake your bodies out, please. He says, watch me. So as he stands in front of us, so please try to focus in on the vision that he's sending of himself and showing as if he was standing in front of us. So let's please just focus in on that right now. Deep breaths. So he says he's projecting and showing himself as like he's standing in front of us. And he says, just take your body and just shake very gently and roll your hips, shake your legs, turn your body. If I could get in front of the camera here, I don't really have standing space, but I don't know if you guys want to, if you're looking, just turn at the hips. So he wants us to like turn around and around. So keep your legs straight and turn your upper body and then shake out your legs. And then think about, I got to move because I need more space here. Think about he says, think about becoming this moving statue of elements. You're an elemental statue and you're connecting with our beloved Mother Gaia. And so it's like a feel like a slow waterfall, like these elements are moving. So you're a statue in movement and you're connected with Gaia. So feel your feet start to connect, your toes start to spread and get warm as the elements are coming down. Now we can see this is iron and copper, is gold and silver, titanium, any of these metal elements of Gaia. The statue, the bronze statue, the copper statue, any of these metal elements, statue, all of it blended together. And just keep moving and opening up your body, opening up your hips. You can bend at the knees. He's saying, look at me, bend at the knees. He's swaying back and forth in front. And he's moving his arms, but he's doing this slowly. This is the whole point of this statue thing, is that it's not water, it's the metal, it's the element. He's showing element. And it's flowing from the top of our heads. So it's coming out from the top of our heads and it's flowing out over us all the way down. And as we do this, let's light up our chakras and let's just think about them from root all the way up, root, sacral, solar, heart, throat, third eye, crown. And then start to feel it opening up from the top. That opening up, just feel the very top of your head opening up, opening up, opening up. Just feel it, feel it, feel it. Let it and allow that opening up the very top of your head. And like a fountain going straight up as your body is moving and swaying, not too fast. Just whatever feels right. Just keep your balance. Remember to breathe and feel it going all the way over your body, over your face, your back, your neck, your hair, down your shoulders. Feel that heaviness, the groundiness. He says this is very important to ground like this, to feel this heavy elemental part of Gaia. We are also made of minerals in our bodies. And these are conductors. These are as we connect, activate, and now we're going to be shielding with our very own special and encoded shields that Morya is going to be putting within us, nice and deep. So please spend this time with him and watch and feel and accept and infuse down deep into the core of your being, the core of your energetic body, as he explains psychic surgery, clearing your energetic field, feeling energy just starting to pulsate out from your center out, feeling all this energy all around you. Your chakras are lit up, lighting up, all the way down. He says, I am coming into your energetic field now. Once again, just allowing the infusion of energy between us. As you can see, I know you and you know me. It feels so nice. And as he comes in and starts working in these shields in our lower back and in our chest, our heart chakras, and our root chakras. Two very, very important places in our energetic and physical bodies. He says, feel the infusion. He says these can be adjusted. You can tap into these at any time. You can make them larger or smaller. No, this was not in the book. You can make them larger or smaller. You can make them as large as you and 100 times bigger than that if you choose. You can use them as, again, the conductors that they are and that you are. And you being elemental and you grounding with Gaia in the way that you are. You are becoming a stronger conduit, not only of energy, but of knowledge. Connecting with me like this and those like me. And this will come easier after this. Your intention to connect, your intention to ground and shield and work with those like me and be aware of me, to play and joke with me. This shows your openness, your willingness, your faith, your readiness, your awokenness, and your ascension, dear Nine Ones. We are here with you, all of us. This is the giddiness that you feel, the weightedness that you feel. We are here with you, always. So accept these shields. Armor of the light, by the light and for the light. We are with you. You are guided, shielded, and protected always. Activated now. Remember, dear ones, you are in control of this almighty power. You can make these shields very, very large, and you may share them. We love you, dear ones. Integrate, activate, release, receive, solidify, All right, guys. He's saying that we will definitely feel this in our respective spots where these have been activated in our chest, right in the center of our chest and in our lower backs. It'll radiate down our legs, through our hips, through our groins. It'll circulate and do these tendrils of energy going around our thighs and down into our feet, all the way down, and this will help us ground. So this is also why it's so grounding for us to have these shields now activated. And same thing with our heart, the one in our heart. We're going to feel this expansion, this heaviness. We may even feel like we're being pulled forward. So we have to work on our balance and kind of regulating to the energy. And he's saying, so just work on stretching out your chest and working with opening up your upper body and stretching up your arms and doing that as much as possible. And we may be just extra tired in the next day or so, acclimating to the new energies, and to please remember to work with the energy of the shields and making the shields larger or smaller, and working with them and being cognizant of them in our astral, and working with them in our astral as well, and in meditation specifically during this full moon time. So the next 48 hours to the rest of the Stargate, it's very important to be working with these shields, calling in your particular guides and guardians, meditating. Will be called into to gather again soon. And that is all. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, guys. That is it for our messages from our divine partners on the other side. I gotta say, did not expect like any of that. So that was really cool. Kind of simmer, adjust to the new energy and how that feels in our bodies. And I'm feeling a lot of pressure in the head, popping of the ears. My eyeballs kind of feel like they're gonna shoot out across the room. I do feel a lot heavier, as a matter of fact, but it feels good. And I'm just going to stretch a little bit, and then we can get back into chat if you like and talk about this really dynamic experience. Oh my goodness. I'm going to get some water. So take your time and I will be back here in just a few. Oh my God. What are you doing with my tarot book, you silly pooch? You learning tarot? You learning tarot? Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see here. Who's with me? Oh my gosh. Definitely feel more grounded. Me too. Harley. May I ask you a question, please? My ankle was twitching like my eye was. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. My whole body was doing stuff. My whole body was doing, you know, what's so ironic is, or not, is that my lower back had been really achy all day because I sat so much like 2 days ago, and it's the full moon, and there's just so much, and then I'm done with my period now, but I had my period, but I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but anyway, it's just been ouchy just with all this when there's a lot of fear-based energy going on, or a lot of sexual energy going on in the collective or around me. I feel it in my lower back. I feel it in my root and my sacral chakra, and not in a fun way. Not in a fun way. So I'll never forget when I started figuring that out, that when my lower back hurts and there's maybe somebody thinking naughty thoughts, there's like this direct correlation. Yeah. I'm like literally, like I'll feel it. They could be acting totally normal, like they could be like projecting out totally normal, but their energy is saying something completely different. You know what I'm talking about? So, but I feel it in my body. Yeah. This one time, it took me a couple times of seeing this one person to correlate it, but it was like every time I saw him, my lower back would hurt so badly, so badly. And he would be like, I'm like, well, I know I did that, but I couldn't even move. And then the one time, it was like 10-15 minutes after he left, I felt so much better. Like I went from not being able to move, my lower back hurt so much that even if I wanted to have sex with him, I couldn't have, and I didn't want to, but I wasn't associating what was going on. This was early on. And then the next time I saw him, like 6 or 8 months later, maybe a year later, the exact same thing happened, like almost the exact same thing. back hurt. He's trying to like get like do anything, and I'm just like not having it. And my back is killing me, and he's getting like irritated. And finally, this time he literally walked outside the door, shut my door, and boom, the pain went away. I went, oh. And ever since then, anytime I like that sort of, it doesn't even have to be that close. It could just be like somebody, thinking the naughties that, yeah, it makes my lower back hurt. But then I know it and then I can cut it off. But back then, I didn't have any idea that that was why my back was hurt. I mean, I have a legitimate reason for my back to hurt, but it was just like extra really bad. And then like literally was like it was movie style. It was legit movie style. He literally shut the door and immediately I felt it gone. Gone. The pain in my lower back was fucking gone. Just like he was gone and it was gone. And I was like, holy mother, that is a thing right there. Oh no, he won't show up. Oh, that's hilarious. You know what I'm talking about? That is so funny. I know women sync up usually when they're around each other. Oh, yeah, that doesn't know. You know what? Like 3 years ago, I got this. I was channeled this information from. Was it? I don't know if it was Gaia. Who was it? It was just info. I don't know. Can't associate it with anything. But what it was that we were going to be syncing up in clusters by soul group clusters instead of by physicality and biology. Isn't that cool? I was like, whoa. And then I started to recognize that people that I met or would meet from across, like in different places, would be on the same cycle. So yeah. So anyway, back to the meditation. How but you're right. But yeah, I really don't see that happening. But okay, so thoughts on this before we get off the track here too much, sorry. Anyway, my lower back has been, hurting, like sensitive, even though I know that it's there and I'm like, working on it. It's just a little sore. It is because I've sat a lot and I don't have the greatest thing to be sitting on. I need something better. But it's also energy. So that feels better. I definitely feel more grounded. I feel it different. I feel it in my chest. And I do feel it in my it feels different in the two different places. In my lower back, it feels like almost like icy hot. And I haven't had any of that on my body in years, but it feels like icy hot on my back. And then on my chest, it feels really like more weighted and warm and radiating. That's what I'm feeling. And my ears are popping like a mother. The pressure's not so bad as it was like right when I got out of that. But a lot of that could be like when I channel, I always get a lot of pressure in my head. Which makes sense. But it can be really painful sometimes because it's really, really intense. It's like somebody literally coming into your space. And even if it's that like amazing energy, like with Gaia or Jesus or Morya, or Michael or Metatron or any of them that come through, it's just really intense. It's really intense. It's like having like I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know. No, I don't know. Your feet are vibrating. Yeah, my whole body is vibrating. My face is, my lips are vibrating. My whole body feels really, really weird. And I just saw 100222222. Yeah. Yeah, it's really heavy, but not in a bad way. It's weird. Oh, man. Not in a bad way, but it's definitely weighted. Yeah, I like it too. I do. I like it too. Yeah. Well, it's meant, I'm hearing it's meant for us. It's like literally meant for us. It's made, it's just like this energy is exactly what we need right now. So she says, I feel my feet are vibrating like I'm wearing magnetic boots. No, not bad. I like it. Like I can stand my ground. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah. It's definitely I feel it like more balancing. I could feel that effect like from standing there and like moving and feeling this like heaviness with the metals. I just felt like it wouldn't be so hard to tip me over. You feel really big. I don't know if I feel really big. I feel like I can feel really big. I feel like I can feel really big. So I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like she goes, I feel really big too. Like my column is really big. Capital letters, like my column is really big. Ah! Remember these? And then this. Right? And then that. Is this making sense now? I mean, it made sense to me before. It made sense to me before, but now it's like really making sense. That's hilarious. They're like, why don't you take a look over there? It's just like sitting there. Yeah. Totally. And we're like, there's something about this. Oh my God. I can't make this up, man. Seriously. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, and look, another thing, it's like took me 8 million years. So look at 6, You're going to die right now. 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't with this. I'm dying. It's like, ta-da! Ta-da! I can't. Oh my God. All thirsty. Yeah. Just cracking codes left and right over here, people. I'm dying right now. See, isn't it so much fun? It's so much fun. Would it be this much fun if we knew it all already? You know what I mean? I like surprises. I like these little discoveries as we trip upon them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, lighting up the forest as you go. It wouldn't be any fun if it was all lit up. That would be fun at all. That would suck. Actually, if you go to the forest at night and it's all lit up, I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? You know? Seriously. So I like these like progressive discoveries, either that take months or years or decades or just like how long? An hour and 7 minutes. That was a short meditation. I love hanging out here too. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I love those hearts. Yay. Oh, Prinny. What time is it? Oh, it's late. Prinny's not used to being alone this long. I can't believe it's already almost 1 in the morning. Holy shit. Excuse me. Aw. Let me open up the door for her. Babe, don't cry. Hi, babe. Oh, lovey. You're so cute. You miss me. Oh, honey. Honest. I know. Aw. Why don't you come out here with me? Come here. Ugh. She never leaves the bedroom. It's fine. You're fine. It's fine. This is Princess. She's my babes. Relax. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. She's one of baby's babies. She's the other babies. There's Little Bear and there's her, and then there's the boy. Well, and then she had 3 other ones, but I only have 3 of them. Are you gonna stay right here? She's gonna stay right here. She never does this. I try to bring her out all the time. She won't have it. But I'm usually in the bedroom by this point. So it's like her and Ariel are in my they're like that. You like the butt? Yeah, that's Little Bear. She's so naughty. She bullies this one. This one is terrified of Little Bear. She's such a bully. She bullies the boys. Like she doesn't give up. fuck. Like she goes after the big ass boy cat. So does baby though. Like she's they're they're ridiculous. And she's pretty tough too. She's really tough too, but she doesn't like to get into it. She's way more submissive. But I think it's a family thing. Plus she's really like she's the one of the family that's like the empath. Like she absorbs a lot of, like, I'll just touch her body and she'll be so tense with energy, like she absorbs it from all the rest of them. Like they go in and out and they don't get near, they don't get like tense like she does. So I'll have to do clearings on her pretty often because she'll get so tense and she can't even, she doesn't even go outside. She doesn't even leave my bedroom. But at one point, she literally only lived outside because the rest of them basically drove her away. And it took me a while to be able to get her back and back inside. And it's a long story. But so it got to a point where it's like they, for the most part, they leave her alone and they're fine. Sometimes Little Bear kind of teases her and like she'll just go after her just to see her react. Just flat out. She'll just do it just to see her react. Just to scare her, just be like, ah, and she'll be like, oh, and Little Bird's like, I'm like, why are you such a dick? Like, why are you being such an asshole? She's like, cause I can. I'm like, gets me so mad sometimes. I'm like, so mad. And then it'll stress out Princess, and I'm like, seriously, do we really? She's just like, so yeah, I told her she's like naughty. She's a naughty, naughty kitty. She's like the problem child. And then Prinny is just like super sensitive, like the empath, like in the bedroom doing art, like leave me alone. And then the boy is like classic, like way too rough with the little sisters, way too rough. Pisses off mom for no particular reason. Just because. Like full on, their dynamic is so human. It's ridiculous. It's like the parallels are so easy to see. It's crazy. Can you stop with the nails in my legs? Oh my spaz. Oh, pretty boy. Pretty boy. That's my other problem child. That's the other black one. I have a not naughty girl cat and a naughty boy cat, and they're both black. He basically doesn't really come into this area that much anymore. Although the other day I heard like growling and stuff, and I was just not having it. And I just opened up the door. I'm like, shut up! And I slammed my bedroom door. I'm just like, I was so not having it. And then like 2 hours later, I come out and Pretty Boy's sitting on the bed right here. And I'm like, hi. And no other cat is to be seen. I'm like, what you doing? He's like, hey, I haven't been here in a while. And I'm like, hi. And I pick him up and I walk him back into the office. And he has the whole like office. It works out really well because it's the bathroom, back office area where like, and also my washer and dryer. And then it has a door to the back, right in front of my bedroom window. So it's really convenient. So he, for the most part, stays there, but I guess he let himself out. He's really strong. I guess I didn't put the thing in front of the door well enough. And he's not usually one to, well, that's not true. He will start shit without being provoked, but he will definitely finish shit if he is provoked. So if somebody sees him and just acts cool or like just kind of goes, hey, he'll be like, hey, and continue about his way. But if somebody is like like, oh no, like, and gets like at all like scared or aggressive, he will attack on a dime. Like, they're gonzo. So I guess they just kind of, I don't know what happened, but there wasn't a fight, or else I would have heard it. I'm right there. Pretty Boy is very similar to your spaz. Well, you could definitely call Pretty Boy spaz. He's so funny though. He knows what I ask him for kisses, and he licks my nose. It's the cutest thing. I'll be like all loving him, and I gotta get it on video. I'll be like all loving him, like kisses, and he'll be like lick, 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 and he'll lick my nose. So cute. And then sometimes he won't. I'm like kisses, and he's like, I'm like seriously. He's like. For the most part, he gives me kisses. Every once in a while, he's like, yeah, it's really cute though. His tongue is so soft. He has the softest cat tongue. Well, actually, my other boy has a really soft cat. I used to have I had a couple cats with the roughest tongues. Like they would lick me, and I'd be like, ah, you could like practically see the barbs on their tongue. You're just like, after a few of those licks, you're just like, oh, you're gonna make me bleed. But Pretty Boy has the softest tongue. And I swear to God, he is fluffier than he was last year. Like his mane is like, and he had a whole like shaved head and everything, and like drains in the top of his head for the first month of the year. That was fun. So he had a lot of his head in. They shaved way too much. He looked ridiculous, but it's all grown back, and now he has this mane that is just ridiculous. Ridiculously huge mane. He's so pretty. He's so cute. His tail, all his tail grew back. Like it was chopped up last year from a grooming, and that's all. His tail is just beautiful. I have to post on Instagram because I took some video and pictures recently. He looks so good. He's so fluffy. Oh my God. He's big and fluffy, and yeah, he's ridiculous and spoiled, completely rotten. That cat is so spoiled. Yes, please post. Okay, I'll post. I'll post. He's so cute. I will. Okay, so pros, what does that say? Hi. Crows of an Allfather. Hello, how are you? We're actually probably going to be wrapping it up here. We got done with a really awesome. Oh, you make music. That's cool. I make art and meditations, sort of. What kind of music do you make? I make music too, actually. This is my music. Tell me if you know what this is. I know my name is intense. I see. You're funny. That's hilarious. What kind of music do you make? This is all the music I can make. I play around. No. It is not a xylophone. Try again. You own 2 xylophones? I don't own any xylophones. And then it does this really cool sound. Listen. Oh, wait. Let me put my necklace in here. Hold on. See if you can do it. The thing you're playing, I don't want to give it away. It's a thingy. It's a kalimba. Isn't it pretty? There we go. That's better. I know, right? And it has these holes in the back so you can move the air. And that's what I was trying. I suggest you get it. It is so fun and relaxing, and it helps like chill your vibe out real fast, and you just let it flow, and it literally, it takes, anybody can do it. Really? That's awesome. I believe you. You should get one. It does this wah 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 thing, watch. I don't know if you can hear it. This one's better, right here. Can you hear that? Can you hear the wah wah wah? Isn't that cool? So it's fun to play with that. You can also play with the thing in the front to like change the tone. You can move the keys up and down, and that changes the tone of them as well. It's really cool. Yeah, it's a really good, if you can just, I can play this thing for like 30 minutes straight with my eyes closed. It's awesome. I just let it flow. It's really cool. But you can, the key, there's, you can see the keys, the keys are numbered. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, there you go. And you can put stickers on them as well. So you can play, like, read music. I haven't really been guided to do that. I just play with it. So that's how I do it. Yeah, it's fun. So anyway, it has, and then this is what is this, a 17 key? And then they have ones that are just like 9 key, but there's a lot of different similar ones. Or they're not called kalimbas. I think they're called something else. And then there's like little ones with like 4 or 5 keys. Those are really cool. And then you can like actually hook an amp up too. So, ooh, thank you. So funny. Oh, I'm getting too close to the thing again. I probably have the ears to play like that. I guess I'm pretty artistic. I just, pretty much anything that I do, I just kind of channel. I feel like it's the same thing with my art. I don't really I don't really feel like it's me doing it. With like with a lot of the stuff I do nowadays. My cat, would you shush? Yeah, I'm curious too. I was feeling a guy as well. But sometimes I'm wrong about that. I mean, not usually, but sometimes. Hey, Kitty, could you shush, please? The sun's a drum, ha ha ha. That was a fun one. What? Okay. You're funny. I'm it's funny how I'll pick up on energy most like of animals, because depending, like, animals can shift their male and female energy way better than we can. You know what I mean? So I'll pick up on energy of a male dog, but it'll come off to me like really like a female dog. And I'm like, oh, it's sometimes it's like energy, but he's a dude. I was feeling dude. Plus you said all father. Maybe that was part of it too. Crow is no. But not that that's what that means, but so anyway, you can make music. So do you have your music on your channel? I'll have to check it out. Gonna ask me about the birds. They are restless tonight. And yes, well, it's the full moon. Very little representation of your music. If you go on Instagram at crows, okay, is where I started the whole thing. Okay, I'm on Instagram too. I'm at what am I at? The dot healing dot butterfly. And that's also my website, thehealingbutterfly.org. But all that stuff is in the bottom. You see that? We got another visitor. Oh. Oh, well, thank you so much. Hello, is that Vicky? Hello, Vicky. Vicky Lish. Oh, I like that. Hi. Oh, what a cute little what's the, hibiscus, right? Hydrangea. I'm like, that's not it. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Happy full moon. Where in the world are you? And where in the world are you, my dude? Oh my gosh, what is that? Is that? Oh, how cute is that? Those are adorable. Where in the world is everybody? I am in Southern California, in the mountains in Southern California. And I wonder if it's snowing. Should we take a look? Let me see. Oi, it's supposed to be snowing. Is it snowing? Ow. I can't tell. I don't think it is. I think it's maybe raining. They keep teasing us saying it's going to snow, but I have yet to see snow. Kenya? Oh, how cool is that? I want to go to Africa and I want to go to different places in Africa someday. New Jersey. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm sure it's nice there. New Jersey is what, the green state? Is that what it's called? Or the garden state, not the green state. The garden state. Ah, I'm like the green state. That doesn't sound right. It sucks. Aw. What is going on in here? Are you okay? Oh, there's just a bunch of crap on my bed. I'll come to, well, you can come out here like you were before. It sucks. Why does it suck? Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, who wants a card? Before we go, well, does anybody want a reading? I love you too. You're welcome, my love. You're very, very welcome. I hope that you sleep very well, and we should talk soon. I'm like realizing you don't have a cell phone, so I'm like, I'll email you. You're so funny. Well, I can pull your card first and then you can go to bed. I'm tired too. I've been up since I took a little nap, but I was up at 3 a.m., 3 or 3:30, and it's 1:07 right now. Instagrams you? Okay, I'll Instagrams you. You do Instagrams? Did you want a card before you go? Okay. Okay, my lovey doves. Let's see. Look at me. Look at what I've been doing recently. It feels really good too. For those of you who weren't here earlier when I was showing the honey that I recently got that tastes amazing, I've just been taking shots of honey. I've got issues. Marry you. I know. I'm like yeah. Literally shameless. Literally shameless. And I admit it, I'm fine with that. I like my honey and I've got issues. I'm okay with that. Shameless about it. Oh my God. Okay, what cards are we going to do? Let's see here. Do you have a request? I'm taking requests. I'm taking requests. And what else? What else? I'm keeping these aside. I'm going to keep these ones aside. But dragons? Okay. I should have known. Samuel says that's a silly question. Oh, that's funny. I shit you not. That's what he just said. That's hilarious. Okay. Dragons. The dragon fae. How cute is that? So let's clear them. What a fun full moon, you guys. You guys coming in here. We're like, all right, getting all sleepy, and then you guys show up. So it's full moon. So happy full moon, you guys. My dear sweet sister in Kenya, how did you do anything anything special for the full moon last night? I like these new emojis. They're cute. Man, I'm getting a workout here. I'm just really supposed to be clearing these. Okay, let's welcome in the dragons, you guys. Everybody, welcoming in our dragon fae, divine counterparts, our beautiful dragon fae with us always. Guardians, beautiful guardians of the light, our beloved dragon fae in earth, in air, in water, in fire, in moon, and in sunlight. Look at, they have me saying all sorts of cool shit tonight. The Dawn Watcher. Oh, my dearie. I love the Dawn Watcher. Bells will ring. Nice. She is badass. Okay, let's get into it, shall we? 11 a.m. Oh, it just turned 1:12 here. At 1:38:22. 5 people, 4 likes. We have 5 people, you guys. How rad is that? All right, card number 31, the Dawn Watcher. Bells will ring. Bells will ring. Ooh, there we go. Bells will ring. Okay. So let's get into it with the Dawn Watcher. She's really, this is a great card. They're all great cards. You'll hear me say that for all the cards. That's pretty redundant, actually. But it's a particularly great card for what we got going on here. So here we go. The Dawn Watcher. Bells will ring. The Dawn Watcher speaks. Never think that you are alone in this world. You do have guardians, and I am one of them. I will literally ring alarm bells for you when you have need of forewarning and foreknowledge. There is nothing to fear when you receive these messages. You simply need to pay attention, take note, and act when the time is right. I will always alert you, and it is my particular domain and charge to watch for the new sky as the sun rises, and to let you know that what you have hardly dared even hope for has every chance of coming true. Watch for the sunrise and know that as she does, so do your hopes. And these bells will ring out for you and let you know of the approach of a new growth, a new warmth, and a new energetic time coming for you. Listen and hear the bells ring for you, and then you shall awaken from your soul sleep. And about the Dawn Watcher. The Dawn Watcher is a vigilant dragon fae goddess who can shapeshift at will and whose small size belies her enormous commitment and strength. She will always give you foreknowledge, be it literally by warning bells going off through premonitions in the form of dreams, deja vu, or physical reactions to particular energies, such as shivers, chills, sneezing, yawning. Bells could be your phone chiming when you're thinking things, or sirens going off when something is happening, literally like bells toll, like bells and like chimes, or like, things to get your attention. It could be your cat, all of a sudden screeching or something, like it's like audible. Um through premonitions in the form of dreams and deja vu or physical reactions to particular energies. She only weakens when you pay her bells no heed, when you will not wake up and hear the call. Listen more respectively to those bells, to the dreams, to the shivers of prescience, and know that you are always being told through your body, your mind, and your spirit what is to come. And divinatory meanings. Spiritual awakening, premonitions, and forewarning are strong right now. Pay attention. Signs coming through in ordinary and seemingly coincidental ways. Pay attention. Precognitive dreams, especially in the early hours of the morning, clairaudience, and the other forms of sixth sensory information gathering, strengthening and gating urgency and purpose, clairvoyance, clear seeing, clairsentience, clear knowing, and empathy, all very strong at this time. Watch for messages from the animal kingdom and for the appearance of the dragon fae in the form of paintings, film depictions, and signs. They're speaking with you now. Working with the Dawn Watcher. It is a time to be alert and aware, to arise early, and to pay attention to the signs that abound around you. Selectively focus on your mission at this time and work towards it. Be determined and do not allow others to distract you. Call on the Dawn Watcher to assist you to focus on the messages that are most worth hearing, and so that you do not go into fear. The Dawn Watcher is a very powerful guardian and will help you greatly by alerting you with plenty of time. All you need to do is pay attention. And she says, now that you've been activated in the way that you did through the meditation, you'll be able to hear her more clearly, because what she does is she vibrates also through Gaia. And because we're more grounded through that meditation, she's saying we are going to be feeling that more. So even the vibrations through Gaia, just to being able to be a better conduit, like they told us in the meditation. So she's just kind of coming into just let us know about that, and to be aware of it, also to spend time in the early morning hours. She's saying when we are between like 3 and like 7 a.m, depending on when and where you are and when the sun rises, but to spend that time to work on your shields and making them more dynamic and larger and smaller, and to be able to go in that toroidal shape even, and to work with Gaia in that way. Pay attention. Yeah. You're welcome. There you go. Tapping on your arms. Yeah. Yeah, it's ever since I started working with her a few years ago, she I I'm very much I pay attention to noises more. I mean, before they just kind of irritated me, to be honest. It's like all the different noises just be like, we just get some freaking quiet. Um, but now I I'm paying attention to what's going on and when. It's, like the neighbor shows up and the siren's going off, like literally. And you're like, yeah, I hear you. It's this neighbor at my door. Like, it's gonna be as simple as that. Or like the sirens go off and knock, knock, knock. It's like not associated, but it definitely is. And she's like, she works in like these types of ways. Um, to even more than that, you thinking of certain things and then things kind of happening in rapid fashion, like behind it, to kind of punctuate that. That's why when Ariel's been in bed tonight, but when he's up and I'm doing readings, he'll chime in at very particular times, and that's another way that she kind of does her thing. So there you go. And she's saying that your new affinity for orange, is there some new affinity with the color orange more than usual? Look at you with the sun thing. Is there have you been any of that going on? She's yeah, so that's definitely her thing. Sun, orange, gold, copper, citrine, copal, uh, and the like. Your bed sheets are orange? Oh, that's awesome. Let's see what else here. So yeah, she's saying with as far as orange goes, she's saying definitely working with the vibration of orange and the color of orange is it's just going to help regulate your vibration right now. And I think this goes for, she's like, this really goes for everybody, but when you're specifically like in creation mode, when you tend to kind of focus in on orange or just have orange around you and just kind of spend time kind of getting into that vibration, it tends to help regulate you. Even carrying around oranges. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Okay, yeah, orange is a big deal lately. Recently, it made me mad that the orange is not available at the in the hearts selection. Oh my god, that's hilarious. But you found the type code. Of course you did. Of course you did. And you just finished your orange portal? Are you serious? Oh my god, that is hilarious. Yeah, she was definitely showing me you're very much being attracted to this. I just feel this orange, but she's like, "Look at this orange." She's like, "That's what she sees." She showed me this. She showed me all of this around her. And she goes, "That is what she's into." This is what she's into. Big time right now. It's a super um it's super conductive, it's super clearing, it's your solar plexus chakra, it's your it's like the base of your soul song. If we're gonna go there, it's like the base of your soul song is your solar plexus chakra. And she's telling me, she's like, this is just, it's so conductive for just for that long note to travel, if that makes sense. Hey, Chrissy. Hi, Polar Snow. You guys know each other? Look at, it's a party. Hey guys, where's everybody from? I was just doing this one card reading for my sweet dear Willow Pillow before she goes to bed. And that was the Dawn Watcher, and I just started feeling her telling me, she's like, I love her face. I love her side eye. She's just like the shit. I absolutely love her. She just has this no bullshit way about her. It's just, I just so can jive with. Another Canada. I am in Southern California in the mountains near Big Bear. That's where I'm at. Where are you guys from? Australia! Polar Snow is in Australia. How ironic. Happy Grand Rising, everyone, Willow Pillow says. Traffic cones. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, my book. Well, welcome everybody. Look at all the people from Canada, Willow Pillow. Willow is from Canada as well, you guys. So we have Australia. Come here, Prinny. We have Australia and Canada. And where else? We have New Jersey and we have California. Anybody else? Where is everybody else from? I love it. Welcome, Lisa. Welcome, my crow man. Welcome, Polar Snow. Welcome, Chrissy. Is Vicky still here? Vicky? Is my girl Vicky still here from Kenya? I love getting people from all over the world. It is so much fun. You guys rock it. High fives. You guys are amazing. Thanks for showing up, you guys. Welcome, welcome to the family circle. Yay, she is here. I love it. Awesome. That's fantastic. You guys are awesome. Okay, so Willow Pillows, we're done with you and the Dawn Watcher. We got all your orange business coming through, and of course, this is just a great time for. This is not just a message, by the way. She's saying this is not just a message for her, our dear sweet Willow, but also for the collective. So definitely fated for everybody to get this message tonight. She says, watch for the sunrise and know that as it does, so do your hopes. She wants you guys all to know that this is a reading for not only Willow, but for everybody. And at this time, this whole thing about paying attention and all that stuff, and just understand that during this really crazy time of our lives, and there's that we can connect, and we are connecting in ways that we never did before. And while there are some things that we need to pay attention to, and there are realities in the world, and there always will be, there's so much light and love that is circulating through the world right now that when there really is a need to worry, she will let you know. So above everything else, I think her message to us is to stay out of the vibration of fear. It is really dangerous in these times to be in fear, even if we have legitimate things to be in fear of. It's and to be cognizant of. So it's not like go through life willy-nilly, like a pandemic isn't happening, like the realities of the world aren't what they are, but to not focus on that and to not be in fear. And when there are things to be aware of, she will let you know, and you are going to pay attention to them because you're paying attention to them. And otherwise, it's your decision to focus on what you choose to focus on. So you can choose to be miserable and uncomfortable and upset and whatever, or you can choose to be grateful for what there all the multitudes of things that you have to be grateful for, and to spend this time in quiet reflection. This is how we get to know ourselves. And there's always pain and growth, always. So we have to take that into consideration as we shift into this new paradigm that we're in. And we're in the middle of this Stargate, this 4-4 Stargate, where we've got this full moon going on right now. And there's going to be a lot of energies that are pushing us forward. Well, it's not a bad idea. Eat oranges. I think that's a good idea. Yes, absolutely. So, ladies, I'm a foster parent, and my worker let me know yesterday I might get a call for a child soon. I'm intuitive, and my third eye is blocked right now. I'm trying to see what's coming ahead. Does anyone see what's coming up in fostering or not coming up? I feel like I see a little boy, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm doing one. I'll do one card readings for people that want some. I just did Willow's. What she said. Literally almost word for word. It's a little telepathy going on here. Mwah, love you. You're so funny. I love the moon too. Yeah. Okay. So let's do. Well, actually, Vicky was here first. Vicky, did you want one? Did you want a card? Oh, I'm getting itchy. If I start to itch a lot, it's just all the energies coming in. So I start to get really, really itchy. There we go. Why not? I have a lot of different decks here, and it just kind of depends on where I'm being guided. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm getting itchy. All right. Okay, I'm feeling the dragons also for Vicky. We're gonna keep the Dawn Watcher out. Yeah, it's the energy. It's real deal shit around here, people. Get used to it. No joke. And I highly suggest you do, once we're done with this feed and and it'll we're going to go past 2 hours, so definitely. So I'm probably closer to 4, but at one point we're going to end this. It's going to need to process because it's a really long feed. It'll just show the last 2 hours. So as soon as we pop off, whenever that might be, it'll just show the last 2 hours of the feed. It'll probably take 2 or 3 hours for the whole thing to cycle through. And then you'll be able to see this feed from the very beginning. Welcome, welcome everybody. Check in, check in. Let me know if you want a card. I'm going to do up to 10 max. Anybody that comes in after that, I'm not going to be able to do because I'll be here all day. So we're doing 1 card readings for people who want them, up to 10. And there you go. So anyway, when you can, after it cycles through and you can get, we start the meditation right around 40 minutes in. It's a short meditation, but it's really powerful. So I suggest that you check it out. So, you're pregnant? Oh, you love dragons too? Yes, dragons have been coming through to the collective pretty hardcore. Well, obviously forever and always, but really hard to the collective, really, really intense for the last, especially 2 years now. Yeah. So anyway, congratulations. That's wonderful. Okay, so how far along are you? Is it pretty early in the baking process, I'm feeling? You're like, when am I gonna have a big bump, lady? Is it one of them situations? 2 months, yeah, that's what I thought. Are you restless? You restless for that bump, lady? That's what they're showing me. You're like, come on, let's see it. That's funny. Yeah, I get that. Been there, done that. And then when you can't breathe or digest food or sleep, you're like, get it out. A little, yeah. Of course. Of course, of course. Okay. Well, we will get to you, lady. We are going to be picking a card for my dear Vicky in Kenya, you guys. How cool is that? Oh, snapperoo. That's a lot of cards. That's too many cards. I can't do all those. That was a lot. That was a lot of cards. Okay, I'm still clearing them. Okay. Okay. Oh, now my nose is getting itchy. There's so much energy coming in here, you guys. Okay, so this one. Oh my goodness. What an amazing card. Hold on a second. Okay. Once again, it looks like we'll be exclusively using the Dragon Fae card for anybody who wants a card. And they're individually picked, but they are like messages for the collective as well. So this one is card number 41, Dragon Fae of Rebirth, Whole Again. Pretty cool, huh? Like Alien versus Predator. I'm not sure what you mean. Card number 41. And when it comes to the Dragon Fae, I always read from the book, just so you guys know, even though I'll get like messages and stuff, obviously, as you guys saw. But I always read from the book because these are channeled messages that directly from them. And as I read, I also get additional messages, but it's also really important for you guys to hear what is said, rather than me paraphrasing. Yes. 41 is equal to 5. Absolutely. And 5 represents typically change. And it's also mirrored to 2. Excuse me. Yes, indeedy. Okie dokie. Here we go. Whole again. This is a really intense, amazing card. And you'll see why. It's really awesome. This is an awesome card. It couldn't be, I mean, more. I'm not sure exactly what might be happening specifically with you, Vicky, but for the collective, this is really telling and pretty cool. Okay. Well, as long as we're on the same page. Your battery's at 55%. Oh, I love it. Lots of 5s. 5s are great. You know, are you familiar with the Joanne Sacred Scribes website? Okay. Yeah, 5s usually, oh, we have 5 people here now. um 5s usually represent a lot of change going on, like moving houses, changing jobs, people coming, people going, all that sort of stuff. Birth, death, um, things like this. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read here. And the Dragon Fae of Rebirth you'll see, is very much about this change, but also not physical change in your world, but also dynamic soul shifting changes in your world. Now we're back up to 8, but we had 5 there for a second just because, right? Okay, here we go. The Dragon Fae of Rebirth speak. We are the ones who have seen you in those moments you humans describe as dark. The ones you so often wish to run and hide from. The ones you fear because you misunderstand their purpose. The ones you shun. Your loathing of your shadow has sometimes driven you to seek an ending, but a literal ending is not necessary. In every culture on this planet, old and new, there has been a ritual that lets you die to your old self, one in which the wise man or woman is guided through a journey to their own underworld. And it's usually not the funnest place for a while. We too know of this underworld, a journey, of this underworld, as we dwell there from time to time. And here we are now in this underworld, waiting for you to descend in order to be reborn. Fear not your dark moments, for in the dark are the shadows, easeful rest and the deep, let me start this over. For in the dark are the shadows, easeful rest, and the deep knowledge of the heart and the soul. In this place, the seeds you need to plant can flourish, and what you feel are dark and bad thoughts are in fact manifestations of the desire to die to the old self, the one that no longer feels its true self to be captured in the outside form. You are remaking your own soul self, and in this magic and ritual embarkment lie the seeds of your reawakening and your own rebirth. We are with you, circling you and clearing and cleansing your energy. We will enfold you with our energy. There is no beginning and no end, just the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Now it feels like death, but it is a death to the old self, not a literal death. Do not fear. You are about to be reborn. Take heart and know that soon you will feel whole again. Yep. Okay. So definitely the cycle happening. And we're going to continue here with about the dragon fae of rebirth. Within you run two great strands of wisdom. One is your spiritual wisdom, which runs through the etheric bloodline, past lives, and one is your physiological bloodline, or your ancestral path. These are represented by both of these powerful dragon fae who work together to create the whole person you are now. They have no names, for they are of the great and the deep mysteries, and they are unknowable. Much of who you are is unknowable too, but the expression of that self is your purpose, a complexity and paradox that is a great spiritual truth. The dragon fae of rebirth do not speak, but together they work, creating a language which is a song of your soul. Call on them to guide and lead you through where you feel hopelessness, despair, and fears that seem to stem from a place beyond the real. For there is a place of great wisdom, a shadowy place and form of this place springs all their. Sorry, let me start over there. For there is a place of great wisdom, the shadowy place, and from this place springs all that we have yet to know. Exactly. So it says divinatory meanings. The dragon fae of rebirth are working with you to heal a soul fracture or fissure that has developed through yourself being separate from your true self. Your inner knowledge is not being expressed externally. Healing circles, drum circles, shamanic practice, and working to heal the karmic impact of your bloodline and spiritual line will be of great benefit when this beautiful card reveals its energies to you. Working with others in groups or workshop environments will be of great benefit, as will journeying and going deep within, a lot of meditation. Connect and through connection you will heal. Make contact in some kind of peace with family and your own past. Reintegrate aspects of yourself that you have disowned, and always know that we walk in shadows and light. Acknowledging only one aspect of self is never whole nor healthy. Be balanced and be free. And working with the dragon fae of rebirth, family lineage, ancestral traditions, learning some aspect of your cultural history, and expanding your vision of what you consider to be your family. So there's like family, your friend family, and then what we call soul family, soul groups, soulmates, things like this. Creating soul family in the present time who can assist on your journey. Get to know your ancestry and understand that there is always more to know than can be revealed. Yet there is also more to know and to derive wisdom from that you have yet explored. Do not be afraid of being whole. Dying to this old self will allow rebirth. So there we go. And let me see. Is there something going on with you getting closer to water or working with water or just being more drawn to water lately or something like this, or even just the color blue or things having to do with water? Like with Willow, it was this orange thing. With you, I'm feeling this blue water. With her, it was sun. With you, it's water. In comparison. I'm reuniting with my soul family and getting to know them daily. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes? Okay, cool. So this is definitely, you're being drawn to this big, big time. And this is where you're going to get a lot of balancing in your particular, with your energy that you have going on. Oh, I want to go to the sea. I wonder why. Yeah, you definitely are being drawn to the water, to the ocean. And so try to make it a point to do that. And just in your environment, if you could just, do you have shells? Have you been drawn to shells, to getting shells around, or having pictures of the ocean, or like dolphins, anything like this going on? I feel like you've been connecting to the sea fae a lot. Have you been thinking about like mermaids and fish and ocean and just boats and stuff like that? Oh, whales. Okay. There you go. Mermaids too. There you go. Yeah. So this is like where you're, do you have dreams about this? Do you meditate on this in this way? Do you wake up thinking about that sort of thing, or having like visions, or kind of daydreaming? Even to the point of like, maybe memories? Okay. Yeah, so if you make it a point, I know right now travel might be weird. I'm not sure how it's going there. You're starting to meditate. Okay, well, definitely and I'll just take this time here, because you're saying that you're starting to meditate, and this is something that I tell people with meditation, and with the meditations that I facilitate. And something to be aware of is, a lot of times there's this notion that meditation is about like closing off and shutting down your brain and being really blank, and that's like the 180 from really what it's meant to do. Meditation is meant to spark up your brain and get your third eye going and connect with the divine and with your spiritual counterparts that are with you, and they send you messages and visions, and they talk to you in that way, and that's how we connect, is through meditation. So when we actively try to shut down our thoughts, we're being counterproductive with meditation. Now, unless you're doing like a mantra meditation, or you're just trying to focus on one thing, then that's different. But if you're trying to connect and like regulate your body, ground with Mother Earth, Gaia, if you're trying to connect with your spirit tribe and guides and guardians, and those in which that you're really connected to and with you, it would be the sea fae, and just the sea life, the sea energy, the energy of Gaia that comes from the ocean, is very powerful, and it's very healing. So that's part of also why you would be um being drawn in that way, or drawn to the ocean, to water. It's a very healing, and it's also, it's a conduit. So that's another thing that I highly suggest, is meditation in water. So if you have a bathtub, or if you have a natural body of water that you could float in or be in, that you're not going to get disturbed with people, or just sit in. If you don't have that, you can just sit on your floor of your shower and just have the water go over you and meditate like that. It's really that's where I do most of my own private meditation, is in the shower. You're psychic, right, right. So just like a lot of people do, it's basically something to work out. So it's just practice and working it out, and getting, just putting it's about effort, really, and intention. Is is definitely energies that amplify connections and opening up your third eye. So I'm getting too close. I can't get too close to it. I tend to lean in and then I short out the system. Yeah, so when you're in the when you're in the bathroom, in the shower, and just the bathroom, it has this kind of like, but I particularly, the shower, the bath is a portal. That's, I don't know another word for it other than portal. And that's like, you're naked, you're alone, you're in a crystal, you're, connecting, and you can channel more information. You can have really good meditation sessions and really big breakthroughs and healings. I do all my own healing and I do it in the shower. So just because your energetic body is just that much more open and pliable, and hot water is really good, because it helps transmute and dissipate negative energy. Now, I'm not saying that cold water showers or cold water baths or soaks or whatever don't have their place, but when it comes to meditation and connection, you want to use the hottest water that you can get used to. So if you're a sensitive person, you probably don't like hot water very much. So it's something kind of gradually work up to. Some people really like it and they're already into it, and that's cool. But for some of us, it's something we have to kind of work on. And so the hotter the water, the better. It'll transmute the most negative energy, and it'll also help. If you do a hot, like a really hot water bath, get it as hot as you can, and then soak in it with, bring in crystals, bring in salts, bring in essential oils, bring in like flower petals, just anything that feels really good, anything that's organic and not that doesn't have basically words that you can't pronounce or you don't know what they mean. So natural. Okay. Yes, bathtub the best. Perfect. So just do that, and obviously, so you're doing stuff with having the visuals of the ocean, and just try to make it a point as you can. Like I said, I don't know really what it looks like it's just a bit of a plan to try to get this going, and you may have to wait, but make it a goal. You need to uh connect in a physical way with the ocean. Okie dokie. And I do believe that's it. So thank you so much for opening up and allowing me to do that reading for you. And that was really fun. Do you have any questions before we move on? I've been talking so much, my throat is really hoarse. Honey helps. It's a perfect excuse to have some honey. I'm going to need another one of these really soon. Okay, good. Awesome. Our crow dude likes it when I down the honey. It's very entertaining for you. Throw it back. Right? That's hilarious. Okay. Oh man. All right, guys. Who is next? Is this, what is it? Do I have my cards here? Yeah. Aw, you're welcome. There we go. Chrissy, how you doing, girl? Yeah, you guys, somewhere in there. Okay, we'll do Chrissy, and then we'll do my crows do. Actually, I think it actually maybe was you. Hello, S. Bailey. Just got here. Well, hello, just got here. Yeah, there you go. Burn some Palo Santo. I was just thinking of doing that too. I've got my bowl here of Palo Santo, sage, and dragon's blood covered sage. Look at it. You could, well, it's almost, I have to get a new one, but you can kind of see how it's all red versus the, oh, that one is definitely dust. Look at this other one. That was a smudge stick. And so I just have them in this bowl, and I take my torch and I torch the whole thing. Yeah, it is really cool. My local, well, she hasn't been open because of the pandemic, but she has a bunch of really cool things. And last time I was in there, she had these smudge sticks that were just drenched in dragon's blood. And I was like, oh, if I had known, I would have gotten more at the time. But so anyway, here we go with some Palo Santo. We have a piece of Palo Santo in here. I got into just doing it at the same time, and just I do this a few times a day. Just blast my bowl. Ding. Sorry about that, guys. Blast my bowl, and okay, there you go. So we'll do we'll do oh, there you are. So you have some resin. Dragon blood is really good. Well, it's a healing conduit. It's very grounding. It's usually in an oil, and you burn it like as incense. So, and which is what you're doing when you're burning it like that too. It's really and it smells different. It makes the sage smell different. It has a really earthy, it's very grounding. And it's not easy to find. So if you can find dragon's blood, I suggest you get dragon's blood. And I like putting it on too. Like I'll just be guided to just go get, and it's red, and it looks like it's red. That's why it's called dragon's blood, because it's a red oil. Okay, so my dear Chrissy, here we go with you. So bringing in, we're gonna bring in Chrissy's guides and guardians specifically. But again, we're picking cards specifically with the energies of one person, but these are messages for everybody. So just like the Dawn Watcher and the Dragon Fae of Rebirth. And we're keeping those out of the deck as we continue. Oh, you used to vape it. Oh, really? Wow, how was that? I never even heard of that. You okay? You okay, puppy? Aw. My dog is all pissy because we're not in bed. I swear animals are so funny. Oh, a flavor. You're funny. Yeah, let's see what we come. Well, let's see. Where do you live again, Chrissy? It is getting late. Okay, couple days. Go ahead and make sure that everybody subscribe to my channel, and I also have a podcast. And and the sage doesn't want to stop burning. Oh my goodness. Sometimes it gets really excited. Canada, that's right. Okay. I forgot. So many people came in at the same time from so many different places. Okay, so here we go. The guardians fly high. Oh, look at that. So what's the question? Are you going to be a guardian to somebody? The guardians fly high. Card number 40. I'm hearing look at the dragonflies, and I'm hearing being supported as you support. So let's get into it. Oh, that's funny. Why can't I get there? It's right there. There. Okay. The guardians fly high. The guardians speak. For wonderful outcomes, all decisions must be made in the spirit of trust and adventure. The very spirit you have displayed in asking us to assist you. In order for you to understand which direction you must now travel in, you must gain a higher perspective. It does not mean to try to be better or in any way higher than anyone else, but to fly as an eagle or one of the dragonfly would, high above the situation so you can see its ramifications and lessons, its wisdoms and knowledge spreading through time and space. This way, you will know which direction to take next. Ask the dragonfly to send you visions and messages from this higher perspective so we can assist you to make the decision, always understanding that while you may see much from this perspective, you will never know all. We will fly you high above this crossroads, and from this point, you will see your choices in their splendor and diversity. And about the guardians, these beings are your magical helpers. They are able to lift you up in order to assist you in seeing. If you feel you cannot see, they will describe to you the choices before you, but they will also help you to understand that this is the time you are indeed at a crossroads and that you are under their care. They are kin and they will walk or fly the road with you until you are ready to take the steps yourself. Be unafraid of the decision you now need to make, of the move that may be necessary. Your haven is within your heart. Your sanctuary is within your soul. Be ready to become a being who travels and explores, who is about to embark upon an adventure to unknown lands, both inner and outer. Divinatory meanings: travel, change of address or circumstance. Be prepared to carry what you feel is yours forth into the new place that is calling you into the world. A new time, a shedding of your old place skin, a return to an ancient home, a calling to a future self, and an answer. Help from powerful companions when it comes to relocating, friendships in faraway places, astral traveling to lands that are sometimes known as fantasy realms, but which are in fact dimensional realities you have access to now. The dragonfly, ask the dragonfly to carry you safely there and back. Promotions, recognition, increase in attention in your career, and working with the guardians. Making plans to move forward, packing up and letting go of old, reducing the amount of material possessions that no longer speak to you, becoming the wanderer, the traveler for time, a time of exile where you may be unsure of where your home lies. Know that this is a time of the being who migrates and takes flight and who has many lives and homes. And this one span of time where you are in your present earth body, which, by the way, is a sacred tool, use it to fly above what you can see from the ground and gain a higher viewpoint. Think of the dragon fae flying high above, and you will fly further than you have dreamt of. Consider the element of air more often. So, my dear, how you feeling about all that? Tell me what you're thinking. I want to know. They're asking me to ask you. Dimensional really hit home. Getting the peek into the other worlds, as we say. Anything else? It is quite fun. And what else? She says, gorgeous card, dimensional really hit home. I've always wanted to travel to other realms. I also feel the guardians means I am protected and I am protecting others, fostering. Uh-huh. Anything else coming to you? That's very good. Well, here's the thing with our astral and dream state, and I'm feeling that for you, this is something that, do you identify as a star seed? Do you know what that is, or do you identify as one? Different from your current reality, but very similar. No, you don't identify as that. You think you've read about it before? Okay. Well, you what I'm seeing here with that aspect of it is um have you been remembering your dreams more? Have they been even more vivid lately? Sometimes like does it feel like well, does it feel like you're kind of like between worlds kind of thing? Hello. So you've been dealing with more like okay, so but have they been more like night terror-y, more negative recently? So okay, so you get premonitions. So But are they? But have they been like, especially recently, have they been more like negatively charged or? Okay, so this has been a thing. I need to move this because I'm breaking my butt. I need more cushion for my flat butt. Hold on a second. Everything is falling. Oh, that's better. I'm like, what is happening with my butt? Damn it. So this has been happening more just in the collective, just because more fear has been coming up in general. Yeah. Yeah. I had a dream of Walter the dog. That's a good question. Okay, we're not going to get distracted with Walter the dog right now. We're focusing. So dreams. So dreams, with the negative dreams and all that, especially recently, is happening with the collective. I did a podcast about that, about our sleep health and our negative dreams and all that. And so I highly suggest listening to that. Anybody who is having either trouble sleeping or having these really vivid like night terrors or nightmares and things like that, that will explain it more. And something to be aware of with that is we can, just as we can, when we go to sleep, we can go to different, we're tethered to our body. Our soul kind of can leave our body. And this is how we can go in the higher dimensions and connect with guides and the divine beings that we, in our higher self and our guides and guardians, we can go up into higher dimensions, but we can also go and be pulled down lower. And I experienced this a lot many years ago when I was in my 20s, when I kept having these extraordinarily vivid, very realistic dreams, and they're classified as night terrors. And yeah, so they're the kind of dreams that feel so real that you would swear you're awake, and things feel really normal and they don't look fantastical. It's not like unicorns are flying by and you don't have feet, and it's not like, it just like looks like this, and then it just starts to twist and turn and get messed up, and gets you in fear, gets you panicky, that sort of thing. And that's basically, so what's happening there is, as your astral body is trying to ascend, you're basically getting psychically attacked and you're getting pulled under, and energies and entities are manipulating you in your sleep, and they're keeping you from that ascension process while you're sleeping. So for a lot of us that are connected, and we're here on mission, we're light workers, we're part of this whole thing, that are supposed to be aware and all of that, will go through these attacks in different ways, because the more we connect, the more powerful we become. And so when we're asleep, we're highly vulnerable to attack. So that is definitely what happens. Yes, that is specifically what is happening to you. Well, it happens to all of us, but yes, that is specifically happening to you. So there's ways that you can, yeah. there's ways that you can fight that and combat those attacks, and that is, first of all, um dumping a lot and clearing out as much negative energy that you have, and we all have, until we go through these processes and work on our energetic body, because even if you are a very psychic, connected, you get visions, you're a light body person, you're, all of these things, you can still be afflicted with a shit ton of negative energy that's influencing what's going on around you. I think that we all kind of know that. This happened to me. So, I mean, I'm a psychic physical empath, amongst I do other things, but what I am is a psychic physical empath. So I can feel in my body what you feel in your body. Aside from that, I get psychic knowing and all that stuff. But physically, I physically feel in my, so if you have a bad a sore back and I connect to you, or you're in proximity to me, I will feel in my body exactly what you feel in your body, and multiply that by everybody around. And that's what it feels in my body. So even if somebody comes and goes, their energy sticks. Uh, and the more people that we're attached to, their energy sticks, and the more that we go through life and we deal with hurts and traumas and ups and downs and all this stuff, we have energy that sticks, and it gets into our system. It messes with the flow. It weighs us down, and not in a grounding way, but in a negative energy way. So we have to think about our energy body, and when it comes to immunity, when it comes to health, our health is dependent on our energy. So if the same way that you look at a video game, and how much energy you have in a video game depends on if you live or die, it's exactly the same way that it is here. I'm not saying that we're in a video game. I'm just attributing energy. So our life force battery, and let's say age, people see age as years, and they mark age as years, and when truth is that what ages you is energy, and what affects you and influences you is energy. So what you have to do is work on your energetic body, clearing it out, getting all this business in alignment, clearing it out, healing all that business, meditating, connecting, using nature in your environment. When you sleep at night, you can put on music that's on YouTube, and you can just let it ride. And it's like psychic protection music. So do a search on YouTube for you just find one that you like. It could be like angel frequency music, psychic protection music for sleeping. There's one in particular that I actually haven't listened to it in a while because I needed it. I just haven't needed it or whatever. But it's called Psychic Protection for Sleep. It's like 10 hours. You can play that, and the frequency of that music will help with the psychic attack, but you really have to work on your own energetic body and system. So let's see here. You only came here because I was trying. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of physical empaths. Like I was like one of the worst cases for fibromyalgia my doctor had ever seen, and that was because my body was so ravaged with energy, and I'm a natural healer too. So I do healing. So my body was naturally transmuting and healing energies of people around me. Not only could I feel the pain and feel in my body what other people feels in their bodies, but I also, heal them. And throughout my life, I was doing this without knowing. So that was a problem. It was a big problem in my life. So as I awoken and connected and was guided and all this stuff, and all of this business is all over my website. So have at it. Read all about all this stuff on my website, you guys. So I don't want to spend too much time on all this here, but basically I learned all this stuff for myself and learned that, there's a purpose for everything. But one thing's for sure, it's all about energy. And so what we're experiencing in our sleep state and our wake state is a direct reflection of what's going on with our energy. And it's extremely important to work on your energy. So, oh, you're a social worker. Well, no wonder. Well, we're not done. That's just one side of it. So, yeah, definitely do that. And if you're interested in working with me and in clearing you and healing your energetic body and all that business, I work globally. And so take a look at my services, and if you're interested in working with me, there's a questionnaire to fill out, and then I do a Zoom video conference for all potential clients before I book anybody, just so we can decide if we're a good match to work together, because what I do is really deep spiritual healing, and I don't do that with everybody. So that's the process that I go. So you can't just go to my website and book a healing with me, is basically what I'm saying. We need to assess and this is for anybody. So whether you're somebody who has an actual chronic condition or an ailment or something that you need specifically healed, or it's just general healing of the energetic body, like what we're talking about here, there's a process that I go through there. And I do work globally. I'm a distance healer, so I can, for animals and people. So if anybody's interested in that, you can go to my website. It's actually getting optimized for mobile in the next 2 days, because it's a whole new website that's getting worked on right now. But you can see the pre-version that's up now. So so take a look at all that. But on the other hand, with this stuff with your and back to the social worker thing, really I would start working on practicing shielding and clearing of your, before, with your energy, with your work, because you're kind of absorbing a lot of that, and it's hanging on and it's affecting you. And it's just like a clogged drain kind of thing. You want flow, and that's one of those things. Okay, and then as far as this business with you being a foster parent, I'm definitely feeling that is a positive, that will happen. And like we were talking about in the beginning, when you're like, that you're that whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is like a clogged drain. When I healed myself, when I was guided to get all that energy out of me after I was guided to do all that, and that story is in my website, how that came to be. It just felt like the sludgy, gunky shit that's in a drain, like when you pull that crap out of your bathroom drain, you're like, what? This belongs to me in some weird way. Um, that's what it was like. It was like I was pulling out this energy. It's different when I work with people, because it's a whole other process, and it feels, and this whole thing that happens. But when it was in my body, when I was pulling it out, when I was dealing with it and transmuting it, that's what it felt like. And it was like, well, no wonder why I've been, I was very sick most of my life physically because I had no idea what was going on. And even for people who were, not as to the level of what I experience, even just being a human in a body, you're energetically sensitive. But for empaths, for people who are really energetically sensitive, that's a physiological and a psychic thing happening at the same time. So we have to, and these are all really good things, but just like any complicated machine, if you don't treat it right, you're gonna mess it up. And so we, for the most part, in this period, in our world so far, in a few hundred years it will be different, but in our world we just have not been given the manual on how to work it, and we're piecing it together, and I've been working with that in my, for my own body, and healed it years ago, and now I've been healing people for a long time, and I work with that on that level to make all that go away. So basically the goal is to get you to a neutral place so you don't have all the mucky, junky nastiness in your system, and you're going to have a really good flow. Plus we infuse what's called infinite love light energy. It's the name of my channel, Infinite Love Light Energy. It used to be the name of my business, but now it's changed to the Healing Butterfly. So but the infinite love light energy gets channeled down from Mother, Father, God directly into your human physical heart. We radiate that energy out, and just literally, like, if you can imagine like watching in movies and science fiction movies and all that, where they show you like these lasers and it's just literally blasting out like anything that's in its way, we do that in the body, and it takes a few days to acclimate to all of that, but in the end you literally are very different than how you came into it. It's a really deep thing. So this is also why that I just don't let anybody just book it. It's pretty intense, but it's really, really cool. That's good. So yeah, you've got your you definitely, I'm feeling it, I'm seeing it, and I am seeing it as not that these things can't change, but for right now I'm definitely seeing this as a boy, and a little one. And now would just be a really good time to get yourself as healthy as possible. To get to start learning this stuff, to teach, this baby these things, and connect psychically. Children that are being born now, and especially children that are being sent to people like you, are very psychic and telepathic. So it would be very good for you to learn to lean into this more. So the cleaner vessel you can be for communication for you, the better you're going to be for any children in your life. So, and this goes for everybody. So that's a really important thing, and kind of a really true responsibility for people who at least if it's like once you know, then you're responsible for it. So it's like your connection to this child, and their connection is just a direct line. So it's your job to keep their line open and as mucky free as possible. But it really starts with you. You're very welcome. So there you go, my dear. And so that's about it. That's about it for you. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. There you go. There you go. Perfect. 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 Okay. So, oh, I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. My dog. I can imagine that. Yeah. So yeah, healing yourself would be fantastic. There's going to be, just because it's just going to be that much more healing to the child, the more healed you are. And it'll just be this kind of back and forth thing. But, yeah, I see really good positive things there for you, for sure. Okay. Aw, great, honey. I'm so glad that that you came and that we met and that you got your messages tonight. So congratulations on all that. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so, and don't forget to check out my podcast, especially that one episode number 55. It's about the sleep stuff. That's all connected, remember. So you need to get out of this cycle with the sleep because it is not helping at all. If you're, that's a problem. So yeah. Okay, dokie. You had sleep paralysis for 3 days straight. Okay. Was you next? It's on. I think I actually put it's originally on my podcast and it may also be on my YouTube channel. At this moment, I don't put all my podcasts on my YouTube. So, and my podcast, you can see it there on my channel, but it's Evolve Now Workers Infinity. Okay. And it's called Our Sleep Health with COVID. It was like kind of specifically what's going on with the whole pandemic because it's bringing up a lot of fear and a lot of people are having more trouble sleeping now than before. And it's because of the psychic attack that's going on with everybody, and especially people who have the illness. Theirs is even way worse. Their night terrors are really, really bad. So it's pretty gnarly. So it's a thing. It was like from 3 weeks ago, I got channeled this information about this, the uptake and negative sleep stuff. So yeah. Okay, guys. So next is, I see COVID-19, not the time to dick around. Is that, yeah, COVID is no joke. I can tell you that it's very serious energy. And I also do treatment for that. So if you guys know anybody who gets COVID-19, please send them my way. I'm not even charging. It's on a donation basis. So if anybody gets it, have them contact me. And I'm doing very specific type of healing specifically for COVID-19. It's something with sleep. I can't remember exactly, but it's something about sleep health. You'll see. And it's from like maybe 2 weeks ago. But it is episode number 55 on my podcast. I know that for sure. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm somebody who I am a real deal, everything that I am. Healer, seer, guide. I work with animals. I work with people. I work worldwide. That rhymed. And I'm not, I'm not a con artist or, people call me all sorts of nasty names. But what I am is real, and what I do is real, and I really can help people. And I'm not in it for the money, although I do need money, and I do charge people money for the services that I do. But when it comes to this situation, I've definitely been guided to. It's basically like if you are well off and you have money to donate to me for the services that I provide, awesome. That would be great if you gave me some of that because I need it to pay for stuff. But if you're somebody who doesn't have lost your job, you don't have, have the money, like I don't care. Like it's not important to me to get any money to help somebody in this situation. So and for any healings that I do, any work that I do that's not like tarot cards, like I'm not gonna, that's a different thing. That's not, a healing. But when it comes to healings, if somebody wants a healing with me, I work out the money thing. That's secondary to the healing, but it is a component. However, when it comes to this situation with our pandemic, I'm not imposing. If you could see this on my website, I'm not imposing a charge. It just says donations, and it also says pay what you can when you can. So that could mean you don't have any money right now, but maybe in 6 months you will, and you'll send me $50. Great. That'd be nice, but I'm not expecting it. You know what I mean? Like that's not like I'm not going to be like, are you ever going to send me money like that? I'm not that type of person. That's not my thing. So anyway, here we go. Oh, you leaving Polar Snow? Okay. Well, it was nice having you. Who else is here? Who else is here? I know, but I don't rush it, as you can see. So if you're patient, then what was that? I don't know. What she said. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't like really rush it. So, were you gonna stay, or I'm not leaving? I was saying, oh, okay. Oh, is Chrissy leaving? Did Chrissy say bye? Oh, I didn't even see that. Have a good night. Yes, have a good night. I didn't even see her say that. It's going by kind of fast. Okay. Okay, so here we go. We will do, what is it? Polar Snow. What's your name? Oh, my eyes are starting to burn. They've been open way too long. They've been open way too long. Okay, we are going to clear this out. Oh, I'm feeling the heat again. Okay, so we're getting into this, you guys. But no rush. You're funny. So what's your name? And I need some. Oh my gosh, all my candles are out. Okay, let me just light some. Let me light a couple candles real quick. I can't do this business without candles. It's just not allowed. Sorry. So Polar Snow, tell me your name. First name is fine. You don't have to do first and last, but first name. Okay. And I forgot to. mention this earlier. I do, for those of you who can get Groupon, I'm not sure how this works for people in other countries, but, oh, I need to put that back on me. I'm also on Groupon. So I'm offering 3 different types of not healings. Well, I might be doing that soon, but I'm offering 3 different types of tarot card readings for sale on Groupon. So you guys can check that out. Okay, candles. We got fire. We got some fire. Memer. Okay, Polar Snow, you there? Do we have a first name for Polar Snow? Okay. Whoops. Yep. Okay. I stuck my finger in the candle. It is a great name. You gonna tell me your name, or are you gonna? It's a top secret. B, like Beatrice. Why are my messages not sending? I don't know. Okay, you guys, we are getting into. Whew, excuse me. Once again, you guys. Oh, just B. Okay. All right, B. I'm feeling this one right here. Ack. Oh, this is such a pretty card. Card number 10, Queen Onag. A brilliant solution is on its way. My name? I'm Infinity with an I at the end. You're funny. My name is Infinity. I know, isn't it beautiful? I love this card. She's so deep. Here, take another look. Let me turn this down. So, whoa, so pretty. Card number 10. Let's grab the question. Okay, well, you can ask your question. I may have to wait to give you the answer because I need to do this reading. Okay. Queen Unag, a brilliant solution is on its way. Queen Unag speaks. At present, you are confronted with a challenging situation, which feels almost as if it will overwhelm you. The might of the challenge is not truly as it seems, because within you are clever and indeed brilliant solutions to this dilemma. They reside within your mind and in your ability to stay calm under duress. Do not allow yourself to be bullied by someone or something that seems so much more powerful than you. Keep a cool head and plan your strategy. You have formidable resources in the intellect you have been given, and the power of your mind and in your imagination. Explore yourself and truly think your way out of this one. You have powerful allies who will assist you, and your intelligence and your brilliance are here to be worked with. You currently have all you need in order to overcome this challenge. This obstacle is one you can easily disarm. Be calm, center yourself, and allow the solutions to filter through from your higher intelligence. You have a beautiful and brilliant light inside of your mind. And as you shine it more and more brightly, this situation that seems so troublesome will soon fade away. You have brilliance, you have intelligence. Believe in your gifts and your ability and use them now. Okay. Okay. Um, and this light, I don't know, it's kind of hard to see, but right there at her third eye, she has like, you can see that it's like lit up. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay. About Queen Onag. Onag is physically and mentally divine, incredibly beautiful, but she is also a very practical dragon fae queen. Queen who created a beautiful blessed court where all could create and become who they most truly are. She is very practical and clever. She comes up with diplomatic and brilliant ways of protecting those she loves. The strong hunters and warriors rely on her service and always take it because of its subtle brilliance. And through taking her advice, they always bloodlessly vanquish those who would harm them and have plenty for the tribe. She disarms rather than destroys. When I see her, she appears with a large cauldron, and she is always surrounded by moonbeams, rainbows, her clothes silver spider webs studded with sparkling dewdrops. She is light in her movement and her quick-witted brilliance. She often carries rowan wood, a magical gift from the trees. Divinatory meanings. Divinatory meanings. There is a practical approach to a seemingly unsolvable problem. If you take this tact, it will have fantastic results. Look at how you can follow the letter of the law, so to speak, and yet be innovative and clever in your approach. Put your own needs first and do not be a victim of the situation. There is a way out, and it involves using your wits and wiles and being aware that it is right and fair for you to do so when you have so much at stake. Using the gifts of the earth and of Gaia, of air and water for practical ends and magical results, affinity with rowan wood, and working with Queen Onag. brainstorm solutions, get really creative, think of the different talents you have, and think of how to present yourself in order to outwit someone who wishes to take advantage of you. Do not feel that because you are a gentle and beautiful person that you cannot give as good as you get and better. You can indeed outwit this foe using distraction and ingenuity. You will defeat the threat at hand and win in integrity. Disarm. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that cool? I love that. That's real power. That's having real strength. I mean, anybody can smash things, right? Anybody can be violent, but it takes somebody with real true inner strength to not be. Okay, this is kind of making sense. I've got a big problem that I don't want to talk about right now, but these cards seem to be giving me some good advice. Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah. Well, what I'm seeing here is having to shift your I have something in my eye. Having to shift your life because of it could be related to the whole pandemic thing, it could be a job related thing, but there seems to be something in which you're having to shift and figure things out in a different way from what you were doing. And that you have actually a lot of resources. You're like she's saying here, like you just need to think your way out of this, and there are definite solutions. um and so that could be it. And then there mm, I don't really see this as like any kind of person. I see this more as just like blocks of you going, oh, I don't know if I can do that, or that's not possible, or you didn't think of maybe certain things, like that sort of thing. Is that what's going on? um so you kind of feel a little cornered in like, what do I do now? But you have actually a lot of resources at your disposal. It's just you haven't uncovered them yet. So understanding that I think, like on a certain level, but is that, it's kind of like, but is that, I kind of see you gonna, um, and the answer is yes. uh, okay, bye. Hey, it's Kevin. Hi, Kevin. You do feel kind of quartered. Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of like um, what I'm seeing here, but it's kind of like an invisible cornered. It's not truly being cornered in. It's more um you're just kind of in between. You're partly in what was and still kind of holding on to that, and then there's this like, do I this new thing, um or possibilities of new things. And so what I see here are different possible solutions for you. There's definitely, and this is what, when I was reading through this whole thing, this is what I saw. So don't stress. Number one, you have the answers. Just relax. You also have time. And so don't don't be looking too far forward, like, oh, that one date coming up in whatever it is, and be so focused on that you're kind of not seeing what's kind of going on here, because that will block you. um so just take control of that. And like I was saying to Chrissy, this whole like clearing energy thing would be a very good idea to do, because there's more fog in your, there's more smoke in your space than there needs to be. That could also be that there's connection with a person that tends to be more negative and not very supportive, and that tends to kind of pull you out of any kind of like, that could be a thing. So something to think about for sure. So I hope I didn't, I mean, it's kind of one of those things when we're here in public to give a reading when you don't want to say too much. But so I hope I didn't reveal too much, but I revealed enough for you. It's kind of a fine line to walk as a psychic. But I hope that that helped. Any questions? And the same goes for everybody. We have more at our disposal, more resources than we typically think that we do. And it happens to me too. I'll be like, oh my God, why didn't I have that come to me sooner? Why didn't I think of that? It's totally an avenue I can take and a way that I can go that will, help certain things or whatever. It's just sometimes we just don't see it. We're not necessarily ready. And things just have to happen at the right moment as well. So it's about that too. So there you go. All right. Next, I think my crow dude, you've been so nice letting these lovely ladies skip ahead. And I appreciate that. I did not forget that you came in here. You were the first of the pack off the bus when it was just me and Willow in here. So, okay. Well, you're very welcome. I am glad that that helped and you got your answers there. Yeah, that's really the bulk of it. I guess if anything else, have you been able, are you able to get outside time? Are you able to get into nature by yourself, this sort of stuff? Make it a priority. I can't, did you say right now? I'm trying to remember where you said you lived. I can't remember. I'm getting tired. My brain is shutting down. But if you can make it a point to getting in nature, getting outside, getting under a tree. She's bringing up the rowan wood. If you could get some rowan wood, that would be good. I think you can buy it online. I've been meaning to get some myself. I know you're chilling. That's why I haven't been too worried about you. But I appreciate it. That dude, yeah. 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 Well, if you can, I mean, it's the thing that you just need to be careful of when it comes to the virus is being around other people. This is an airborne illness. It's highly contagious, so you want to protect yourself from being around other people. But if you can get outside and be in nature and be in the air and sit under a tree or take a walk and go someplace or be by yourself, or if you have a car, if you get in the car and drive someplace that you can go to that that's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm not sure exactly where you're at, but most places aren't under, like real, like most places are, and most people are not under what is called a real quarantine. So, um, there's a fine line between taking it seriously and staying inside and staying away from people, but also, it's really important to get outside and to be in nature and to have that balance. But like I said, most places you're not like under serious lockdown, and we are allowed to leave our houses and go into nature. It's really important that we do that. Okay. Yes, yeah, crows, but you were encouraged, Oh yeah, keeping them opposite. Yeah, you were. I was like, all right, he's dealing with that. I don't even know what's happening there. Good. See if you can get out more. It would be really, really good for you. Also, by water, any kind of nature business that you can get into for any not like 5 minutes, but an extended period of time. If you could do at least 20 minutes a day, but if you can make it a point to do it at least 2 or 3 times a week where you get out for like an hour would be good. If there's sun to be had, sit in the sun. That would be really, really good for you. For all of us, this is the universal advice, but I'm seeing it definitely with you. This would be really, really helpful. I'm just feeling kind of a pressure cooker kind of situation going on, and to alleviate that, go outside. Okay. All right, loves. Are we ready? Are we ready, Mr. Crow, my crow dude? Are we? You ready? You still haven't told me your name, so now you're up. What's your real name? And thank you, B. Thank you, B. And then we'll, I guess, after. I don't know what that says. I can't read anything. So we'll go crows and then Lisa. And I'm not sure who else is all here, but I think is Kevin still here? I can't believe I've been at this another 3.5 hours. How's that sound, you guys? And then we go night. Look at all of us up. Oh, you guys are hitting morning now. You East Coasters are in the morning hours now. Nick, I probably have to go now. So thank you so much for the reading. That was amazing. You're amazing. I hope to see you soon in another stream or something. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be back real soon. So make sure that you subscribe. I'm so glad that we did your reading, and let me know if I could be of service. Check out my website and see if there's anything there that you would like to work on with me. And again, questionnaire, it's really simple. Okie dokie, Nick. Aw, thank you. 6 a.m. Holy moly. Well, you know what keeps us up is the full moon. It's the full moon energies. I rarely sleep on a full moon, so this is fun. Aw, you're welcome. My pleasure. Okay, you guys. So here we go. We're gonna do a reading for Nick. Nick. Nice to meet you, Nick. I dig your energy. You're a lot of fun. I will definitely marry you. Are any of you guys on Twitter? I'm new to Twitter. I just started on Twitter. I only have like 35 followers on Twitter, but it's something that I've had to get into for the pandemic because, like, just for work. And it'd be fun to know some people on Twitter. I don't know anybody on Twitter. If I'm tired, go to sleep. Oh, I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep when we're done. Oh, so we have 3 people here now. I wonder which 3. There's always the voyeurs, but not the participate. They don't participate. So it's like, and then people come and go, who else is here? And I'm like, I don't know. I want to ask, what does that say? I want to ask for the message I need to hear. Oh, very good. I like those. Those are fun. I tell people when they do readings with me, you can ask a specific question, but your guides and guardians already know what's all going up and all in there. And you can ask a specific question, but that kind of can tend to narrow sometimes the information that you get, because we're answering a specific question versus getting what comes. So this is Ain and the Guardian, Born Innocent, card number 12. Let me turn this down again. I know, very powerful. Isn't that a powerful card? Look at that. A lot of guardian stuff going on here, you guys. Noticing a theme. So here we have it with Ain and the Guardian. This is a beautiful card. I love this card so, so much. Yeah. Okay. Back to glasses. She looks sick. Yeah, she is. She's badass for sure. Let me get that. There we go. See that full moon in the back? So we got our full moon energy. So awesome. I know. It's great. Okay. Card number 12. Here we go, you guys. I just opened straight up to Queen Onak. Okay, here we go. Ain and the Guardian. Born Innocent. Ain speaks. Here I stand, offering to you the protection and safety of my guardian being, wanting you to know how very protected you truly are. Never need you fear again those who have done you harm. This is over, and never again will disrespect and tyranny blight your path and light. Know that from this moment on, I stand with you, as does this magnificent moon dragon guardian. And together we say, you may live as you wish, you may love as you wish, you may worship as you wish. No longer will others feel they know best. No longer will others who feel they know best have their way with you in spirit, in your heart, in your body, in your eternal soul. You are a radiant being of moonlit power, and the goddess, our mother, is overjoyed at your brilliance, your wit, your beauty, your freedom. I repeat, you are safe, you are protected, you are divine. All else is a lie. About Ain. Ain is a beautiful dragon fae who literally shines. Her light is silvery, luminous, and sparkling, as is she, with wit, humor, candor, and courage. Her beauty is the kind that inspires and that shines on others. Simply by invoking Ain, we feel more beautiful ourselves and more beautiful as ourselves. Ain is especially helpful to those who have suffered any sexual trespass. She rights the karmic wrong brought about by aggression, interference, or any denial or suggestion that individuals do not have the right to choose regarding their bodies, their sensuality, and their love. Ain defies those who tell us our form of spirituality must fit in, those who demand that we conform and that we go against that and that we go against what our own inner sovereignty guides us to do. She holds out her hands and silver balls of light radiate out, enabling us to appear invisible. She defied St. Patrick, who attempted to drive her and her radiance out of Ireland, simply vibrating so highly he could no longer see or feel her. And thus, St. Patrick's falsely believed he had exorcised her. But the truth is that she simply disappeared to those who would harm her. All her knowledge of moonlit and moon wisdom, of woman's magic and sensual delight, remained alive while she elevated to another dimension. She now returns and she regards us all as innocent. She is the one being who defied and who continues to defy the concept of original sin. The dragon fae kept this knowledge alive and worshipped it in our ears, knowing that the wisdom of the shining ones lived on inside of us. Her silver tears are shed from time to time, re, uh, releasing pent up pain and bringing sweet relief. Her dragon fae companion can now return to the moon and begin to protect its crystal light once again, now that Ain has returned to us. Divinatory meanings. Your sexual expression may be feeling restricted, or you may have been criticized for being in command of your own sexual destiny. There's a feeling about you that you have been more hidden, that you should be more hidden, less conspicuous, and less daring in your expressions of freedom. Older men may wish to older men may wish you to behave in less overt ways and wish you to settle down and be good. If you are a man, you may be experiencing the joys of loving a free woman and having your masculinity questioned at times because you do not control her. You may have suffered sexual pain in the past and even have been oppressed. This card signifies your absolute right to your own freedom and selfhood. Do not yield it. Working with Ain, allow yourself to take flight and explore the night and the freedoms it holds. The moon cycles have much to reveal to you now, and as she wanes and waxes and shines fully, like tonight, you may stand beneath her and feel her rays shining through your every cell, filling you with natural magic that sustains your freedom, your true self, and brings you a warrior strength that by no means decreases your brilliance as a woman or your femininity or your feminine side if you're a man. Be receptive, and Ain will guide you to her magical places. And this galactic dragon fae being will help you see beyond your own star, the sun, into the realms beyond. Your freedom and yourself is as boundless as the night sky. Hi. Love the art. I feel like Beyonce. You feel like Beyonce right now. You're so funny. Himani. Hi, Himani. That's hilarious. So is there, I know this had a lot to do with like body stuff and sex and connecting in that whole way and all that business, but I'm feeling like with this, it's more about like self-expression with you, Nick, that it's about kind of maybe there's conforming and there's like what's popular or what's normal as far as expression and self-expression. This could be with your music. So that could be like like you may share music with people and maybe not everybody gets it or something to that effect, or you're doing things that are different, and maybe there's people who may say derogatory things about that, or not be as supportive as you may like, uh, or be like, okay, that's weird, or stuff like that, or maybe that happened in the past, and maybe these are things that still need to be cleared. But what I'm feeling is a definite hello, um Marina, what kind of question? You mean like a psychic question? I'm kind of I'm in the middle of his right now, and then I'm doing Lisa, and but I mean, depends on what the question is, and then I'm going to have to be going cuz I am tired. So is any of this registering? Uh I'm also feeling like, yeah, that's okay. I mean, I'm not really doing questions. It's more of a like a psychic question, if that's what you mean. I was pulling cards for people at times, but yeah. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here, where people are just like, huh? But they're not the people that you're playing to anyway, is sort of the thing. It's like, it's just kind of like, it's not like, and I can relate to that. Like, I know, like, I would like to be for everybody, and I would like everybody to to understand, but it's not meant for I'm not meant for everybody. So and that's okay. You know what I mean? It's like we can try to reach out and try to, share whatever, but it's sometimes it's just about, like, people don't necessarily have to see things from your perspective, or get exactly what it is, but um is there like a is there like a male figure that kind of is kind of like, why are you why are you spending your time on that, or any of that kind of stuff, like you should be doing this, or why are you doing that, or you know what I'm talking about? Is there any of that going on? Like, let's say you're playing with your music and your songs and you're doing all that for 6 hours a day. Is there somebody who comes along and is like, "You're still doing that, or why don't you do something else?" Or is there anything like that going on? And this doesn't taste good anymore. I don't want that. Or it could be from the past, maybe not currently. Um, I'm also feeling that your music is um and of course, like, I've never heard it before, but yeah, but they don't have much to say. It usually is when somebody is doing that kind of stuff. When somebody's behaving that way, it's typically because they're jealous. You're doing stuff they wish they had the power to do, that they would have that in them. And so they talk down to it. Not and it's just as long as you don't let that like affect you and, you know, bring you down or whatever. Hello. Mm, yeah. So that sounds about right. That's pretty much what I was feeling. Sometimes I see things and I don't want them to be true, but they are regardless. So, Yeah. That's good. That's good because it feels like it's been an ongoing thing for a while. And um and this person feels like they're definitely somebody like familiar and older and male, and that this has been going on a long time, and it just is kind of what it is. But it is good that you're aware that it's not about you, even though it's directed at you. But and this thing with you with music and just connection in general, just being energetically sensitive and and auditorily sensitive is is part of your 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 superpowers and your abilities. So it's good that you don't let things get in the way of that, basically. um and see it's more divine than just playing music. I'm coming to understand. Oh, it's no one in relation family wise. Oh, okay, good. um It could be this could be karmic ties, soulmated ties, so not familiar in the sense of like in your family, but could be somebody like we have these people, we have these people and they I'm not saying like in a bad way. I'm just saying that there's people who are connected to us that we tend to swing back around with is kind of like the best thing I could say about that. Um, it is my name. Wait, what? It is my name. Whoa. Is my name in about the story of Enoch, the fallen angels and watchers on. Okay, well, first off, the fallen angels are there weren't like they know the story of Enoch, trust me. And that whole thing is a depiction of what it's like for angelics to incarnate. So it's about incarnated angelics, not about fallen angels. So there's a difference, but the way that things are written and the way that stories are told are very like literal and fantastical. But at no time has there ever been an angel or an archangel that ever grew a human ego and decided to get mad at God and decide to come and ravage humanity and rape women and have these giant Nephilims that destroyed the world. What that translates to is angelics decide to incarnate into bodies. They don't know what they are, and they can make messes too, and they can have children who make big messes as well. But the bigger thing to extrapolate from that is that the story of angels falling and going against God and having this whole like it's kind of ludicrous if you really think about it that there's one angel that could possibly do that, who's a complete and total 100% divine being of light, somehow um like I said, grow a human ego and be angry. It's not in their nature. It's not what they're like. But it is in their nature to decide to come in and be a part of humanity and incarnate. And because of the nature of their power energetically, they can do a lot of things. And especially as an incarnate, if you don't remember what you are and you've lived a life that's a lot more negatively negatively charged, imposed upon you, you can tend to use power in a not so nice kind of way. It doesn't matter what you are on a soul based level. You can get very confused, and that's really part of that. The other part is the message with that is if angels or archangels can do that, then really what hope is there for humans and humanity? And so it's a very defeatist type, like don't bother type message. So to extrapolate from that is very like, what is it really like, what is that message really telling us, and what do we really have to see from that? Liam Cullen, damn, your setup is amazing. Shout out to my boy Brian, please. Oh, thank you. Yes, they are. They definitely are. Basically, what I'm doing is to display a connection in all stories and their similarities, hence the Nordic undertones to show the. Oh, sorry, I missed some stuff here. Oh, okay, I'm good. Okay, Nordic. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, so there you go. It's deep shit. what you're what you're trying to do and what you're doing and what you're connected to and what's you're channeling is deep. Yes, the words are what confuse people, most definitely. When it comes to a lot of the old stories, it's translation, it's the meaning behind it, it's the double, the triple, the quadruple meanings behind a lot of these messages that are in scripture in different places that in which they've been found. And that particular story is kind of is a game changer because it's meant once the code is cracked and people understand the true meaning behind it about being an incarnate angelic and not a fallen angel. There's a difference there. um we what I call land, or we're born into bodies, we incarnate into bodies. And in angelics, we're just it's similar to star seeds or to fae or whatever, however you identify, whatever your soul spark is. um we're all clueless until we're not, and we're just piecing it together. So it's always better when we do come together to help each other out, and to do the and to hold the keys for the message that you have specifically with you, and 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 to understand that those are important. So with Ain and the Guardian coming through with you, it's about um your divine right place in creation, and having a voice in the way that and a filter for what is there for you to see it, extrapolate, and send it back out. And at this time, I'm feeling like you've been going through some upgrades, and maybe kind of getting different things coming to you, and you're trying to put it all together, and it's different than it's been in the past. So just be patient with that, because there's more coming. Like it's like building a puzzle, but you don't have all the pieces yet. So it's coming. So just know that it's coming. Really, it's just kind of like, just know that it's coming. And just be open and let it flow. Take care of you. Just don't try to force it. It is coming. These keys are coming. Literally, The keys are coming is what I'm hearing. So however you want to fit that in there, you are getting this. It's coming a lot in your astral and your dream state. So you'll wake up and you'll be like, ah, and then you'll, ah. So you're getting more of that, or you will be. And don't fight the naps during the day. Have you been fighting napping during the day? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen any of your stuff. So if you've been fighting the naps during the day, don't. Like they're saying, stop that. Because let me explain naps to you guys real quick. So it's really important that if you're a light body person, if you're somebody, a light worker, light body, whatever, however you want to call it and identify it. We get called into dream state, into astral state, to go into higher dimensions for work during the day. And to do that, we need to go to sleep. So it's like going into your chamber, into your like portal chamber, however you want to put it and think about it, for you to understand that it's important to go there when you're being called there. And sometimes it's as simple as you're doing fine, you're like going, and then all of a sudden you just get this wave of you need to go lay down and go take a nap and go to sleep. And it's real easy to do that. You just boom, and you're gonzo. So don't fight it, go with it, because when you're doing that, that's when you can open up and get a lot of information, get those keys and put them together, and then wake up. And it's all about, like, we're living like in two different realities. Always we're living in our dream state, in our wake state. We're living through the higher self into our avatar and projecting out. So in order to do that, we have our regular nighttime sleep, and some of us get into this kind of 3/4 thing with our 24-hour days, and I think probably more people are getting into that. So what that means is sleeping for 3-4 hours at a time, being awake for, however long we can tend to be awake for, and then 3-4 hours or 5 hours at a time. And a lot of this can tend to happen during the day. So it is important to not fight it. It happens to me too. And I'll be like, no, I'm got shit to do. And now all of a sudden I really want to sleep. And it's like, noon, 12, 1, 2, 3 in the afternoon. And you do kind of want to not, but just do it. Just do it. Don't fight it. Don't think of it. Don't think of yourself as lazy for doing it. Don't think of yourself as, and I think we can tend to put that judgment on ourselves, and that's just bullshit earthly human crap that we're feeding ourselves, and it doesn't mean anything. What's really important is how we connect spiritually, and to connect spiritually, we need to meditate, we need to sleep, we need to be in astral, we need to do this work. It's important. Okie dokie. Any questions? How is everybody? We doing good? Yeah. Yeah, the virus is definitely, I mean, it's purposeful, where we need to use this time to our advantage. It's a big deal. So yeah. I'm good. I'm a little tired. My eyes hurt. I've been awake a long time. Um Lisa says, I was born on the full moon and my 30th birthday is in 2 days. Yay! I'm so really grateful that I found you and that you even take the time. Oh, you're so sweet. Yes, it is. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, this is, and it's not even an excuse. This is kind of, things, all this stuff, things are how they are meant to be, and we're how we choose to focus our energy. And if for any of you that are coming coming into this feed, I had my whole one before. I did like 2 hours of talk with the girls in that one, and then we got into a reading. So if you guys are, and it was a really awesome reading for the full moon. It was fantastic, amazing, empowered, supercharged reading and information that we got, and I highly recommend you guys check that out. We got into that, and then we took a break, and then we started this feed, which has been going on for over 4 hours. And in the beginning of this feed, we did our meditation for, that's why it says the meditation. It's turned into more, and it's gone longer because you guys have shown up. But a lot of my lives, I do an energy update, and I do a general reading for the Lightbody Collective, and then I'll do one card readings for people, and then we do a meditation. So that's typically what we do. Okay, let's see what we got here. Birthdays. That is so fun. I love birthdays. Happy birthday. I have concerns. Yes, definitely do that. It's a different meditation than, it's a super short, very intense meditation. But the beginnings of that starts at the end of the first feed. And we bring in ascended master called Morya, and he comes in and he does a really amazing activation with us. So earlier when we were in this, I was guided to grab this book. This is Doreen Virtues, Archangels, and Ascended Masters. And every so often, when we're meant to connect with somebody new to me, this is usually where a lot of the times where I'm guided is just kind of to go, like, to flip. I didn't even look. I just flipped through. I opened up, and that's who I got. Unfamiliar with, at least, consciously. But once we started to connect and all that, we really started to feel it. And the girls were like, oh yeah, I feel this. And then we did a specific meditation with Morya, and it was amazing. Very different from my typical meditations, I will say. So I would definitely not look at that as typical, really different. Really short too. So, but pretty amazing. So I highly recommend that. Okay, so here we go. Lisa, you were next, my dear. And it's your birthday. How exciting. I love birthdays. All right. What did I do with the other ones? Oh, there they are. Okay. I was like, my kalimba's on top of it. Happy birthday to you. Hello, Googly. Hello. Okay. Puppy. My doggy. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice. Okay, we're going to do a reading. We're going to pick a card for my dear sweet Lisa. So patient. Thank you for hanging in there. Now, again, all these, like when I do these readings, these one card readings, and this one specifically, or if we're doing these differently than I normally do. Or this is how I'm being guided, is to pull one dragon card, and it's kind of specifically for a person, but then the overall message is for the collective. So that's why it's fun to do that. You are very energetic. I am new to your channel. I am very energetic. I'm glad you're here. What's your name? And welcome. I'm glad you found us. Happy full moon. Where in the world are you? Excuse me 1 second before we get started. I need some beverages. And oh, there. It's getting warm. India, Tiju, hello. Welcome from India. How is it going in India? How are you? Welcome. I love meeting people from all over the world. It's so cool. So we are getting into a reading for my dear sweet Lisa. I'll be seeing you around, honey lady. Thank you. You're very welcome, Nick. You have a wonderful rest of your, morning and day. And are we on Instagram now together? I hope so. COVID-19 everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's pretty bad. I can't remember. Okay, good. Perfect. I will follow you back. It was really great meeting you. Have a great rest of your day. I'm excited to listen to your music after I've heard about it. I want to listen to it. So I will be talking to you soon, my dear. Have a great rest of your morning. Thanks for coming in and starting the party. It was fun having you. Okay. Here we go, guys, for my dear sweet Lisa and her birthday coming up. Happy birthday. What, in 2 days? So that's where are we? Would that be the 9th, the 10th? What day are we on? We're on the 8th now, right? Yeah. Like, where are we? I've been awake into the 8th, the 10th. Okay. That's what I thought you meant. Okay. Let's see what we got. Ah, the Blue Lady. Such a good card. Nothing is impossible. She is amazing. Great energy. The blue, wait, sorry. There we go. The Blue Lady. No way. Way. You're so funny. Yes. Nothing is impossible. This is awesome energy. Card number 39. Okay. If I can find it. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is a great message for everybody, you guys. So listen up here to the Blue Lady. She is so amazing. Okay, here we go. Nothing is impossible. Nothing. Those who tell you now that what you wish for, that what you yearn for, that the road you take is too hard, too difficult, too challenging, that it is not for you, for yours. It is not of the adventure of the dream. Yours is of compromise and sorry, I'm going to start over because I lost my space. Sorry. that it is not for you, for yours is not of the adventure of the dream. Yours is of compromise and slow heartbreak. I am here to tell you that they are wrong. Do not be angry with them. They are only speaking with the voices of others who also feared. Their true voices sorry, their true voices they have forgotten and buried, because to remember them now hurts them so. As they feel the distance between who they really are and who they have allowed themselves to become. Do not fall to their illusion. Their resistance will grow stronger. So be prepared. But the strength that is within you, if fed and supported, will grow till the seemingly impossible is made real. Nothing is impossible, and your dreams have a chance of coming true. Most of all, you have a chance to be truly yourself, rather than the cut down to size versions others wish you to be. There is no safety in diminishing who you truly are. Be yourself, follow the dream, and listen to your own clear, calm inner voice. Be guided to do the impossible now. And about the blue lady, the beautiful dragon fay lady grows in her garden the things that others believe are not possible. When told she was making it up or inventing her garden, she invited all to see her blue roses, which no one believed she could grow. Even then, many turned away, claiming she simply used a sorceress trick. But it is simply that she could do what others could not, because she trusted that still small voice and allowed the impossible a loving space in which to take hold, grow strong roots, and burst into flower. What is impossible to some is quite natural to her. She believes in infinite and precious possibilities and allows what others declare impossible to come forth. This is a really important and beautiful message about limitations of our own power and sovereignty and creative abilities and magical abilities, quite possible. Oh, good. Divinatory meanings. People may be speaking to you from their fear. They tell you that what you wish for and hope for cannot be, and that it's not about the mundane. It is about precious jewels of hope that form our existence and our identity. The question truly is, who do you wish to be? An amalgamation of the fear and conditioning of others, or do you wish to bravely be yourself and risk the falls that may come? Because the lady of the blue rose tells you that falls will come, as will resistance, but she also tells you that breaking through to the other reality is your role this lifetime, to carve out a path for yourself and to light the way for other travelers. You are unlimited. Do not allow the fear to bind you and burden you. You are free, and as such, the impossible is simply an act of magical will and self determination. And working with the blue lady, summon your inner courage and cast away the thought that courage is muscled and wears armor and a shield. Courage can be gentle and delicate too. It simply needs to stay true to who it is and what it does. Take steps to separate advice that comes from experience, which is wisdom, and advice that comes from fear, which is conditioning, and understand that you are the being who must make the decision about your path. No matter how caught up and bound you feel you are, there is always a way to be truly free. And that is by expressing the essence of you, the essence of you, the being, and being truly free. Sorry. Oh gosh, I'm tripping out on this. There's like two sentences that start the same way. And that is by expressing the essence of you and being true to your own heart and talents and powers. Stay strong, stay true, and do not waver. Call on the blue lady, and she will gently guide you. finding others who can mentor you through through the impossibles will also be of great assistance at this time. Also, take time to clarify your own conditioning and make a renewed commitment to come from your talent and your gifts and your truth each and every day. Small, powerful moments of courage create a life fully lived. Such a good card. I love whenever she shows up. It's so good. I just don't even know how else to put it. It's just so good because she has this way of really driving home that magic does exist. And regardless of people around you who don't see what you see, doesn't mean that it's not there. It just means that they can't see what you see and feel what you feel and know what you know and be what you are. And trust me, I get that. I get it. Yeah, it is a really nice card. So it's about acceptance of yourself, of your power, of the limitless, infinite possibilities of creation, of magic, of the different realms, of the different beautiful beings that we have right here with us. We just have to tap in. Just because we can't see something, and just because it's not in hard formed material shape, doesn't mean it's not here. And we have a lot of that. We have a lot of that. And what started coming out a lot in March are the the fairies. And so so the blue lady and her garden, so she's talking about like the garden and the flowers and the fae and the fairies and all of that really earthly magical stuff that is calling to you. And maybe there's always been a bit of that, but it feels like, and for sure for the collective, the fae of, because of this new paradigm shift and what's going on with the energies in the collective, what's going on with just the cycling of energy and where we're at, what's going on with this mass exodus of people crossing over, this big shift in awareness and awakening with people, all of that, our fate, the Fae realm, which is the way the way to perceive that is like the Fae realm is superimposed on ours. So they're just in a different dimension. So where I'm sitting is I could have my home in the middle of a meadow in fairy, if that makes sense. So we're also guided to specific places to connect with. And the veil between the dimensions tend to, especially days like today, like full moons and stuff, that veil tends to thin out and we can connect more. So I'm feeling that with you, connection to not only the divine in general, angelics and all that stuff, but the fae really coming around. And I'm where maybe other people are depressed and upset and anxious and mopey and all that, you're like giggly and laughy and dancy and creating and doing all this stuff. She says, wow, spot on. I can't believe it. LOL. Thank you so much. I write about different dimensions. Yeah. So you have that way to see through that. So if it's really kind of, whether it's through meditation or writing or whatever it is that gets you connected to that, just tap into that more because they're coming through to you. And so it could be different things that I'm seeing, different things that's coming through. You could be hearing voices, you could be hearing names, you could be seeing certain different places in your mind's eye, that sort of thing. Are you also, do you draw? Are you an artist? Or is that something that you've tried before? Or sketch a little, like you write and you draw, or, are these two things kind of parallel? Okay, because I kind of see you writing like, I kind of see you drawing like a lot of trees and a lot of like sketchy. I don't mean sketchy like bad, but I see you drawing a lot of trees and a lot of like foresty things and birds and um whether it's like I'm going to work on a piece or I'm just doodling. It's kind of like the way it goes. And so these are ways that we channel and just things that we do as we are connecting. So more of this is going to open up for you, and all of that really, and all of that energy is very it's almost like overwhelming at times, because there's like different, I'm seeing like different things coming at you, and you're just like, okay, where am I going to focus? Like what I'm going to express out. So the thank you. So the thing to do with this, and what I'm being shown with you when you're like getting a little overwhelmed with all the downloads that you're getting, all the like little pictures and visions and like trying to keep it straight, just kind of like keep it. I don't know if you're already doing this, or if you don't, or if it's going to happen, you may need to do this. Just kind of keep a log, write stuff down, and then it'll just it'll remind you. And then there'll be times where you're just like get that spark, little itch, a little, to like, oh, I'm gonna extrapolate from that little bit, and I'm gonna either do art or draw or whatever, and then you can bring that back out. So you could tap back into the messages that you get, because they do come in kind of waves, and we do tend to kind of like feel like you're in a library and all the books are falling on, and you're just like, okay, I've got like, what am I supposed to do with all this? Trust me, I get it. And so it's just kind of like stacking it all up and kind of organizing it, and then you're really in charge of how you dip into that, depending on what energy you're feeling. So because like for me, I am a divine channel and I'm an artist as well, so I'll create art digitally, I'll draw, I'll paint, I'll write, there's all these different things, and then I get things in different ways. And so I'll, depending on what the energy is doing with me on any particular day, I'll feel it for that. And then I'll dip into that, and then that'll come right back. So we have that ability to do that. It's just kind of getting organized. And this whole thing with you having your birthday is definitely a momentous time for you. So you're gonna have a in this whole year, of course, but during this cycle of your birthday is going, there's activations with our birthdays and with times and stuff. It's just kind of how it works. So just know that while you may feel like you're peak, like there's only so much that you can see, there's just going to be more opening up, kind of like what I was saying with Nick. Like there's more of the keys are coming, just know that that's coming, sort of thing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's some of my watercolor stuff. My art is literally everywhere. um, so anyway, there we go. That is pretty much it. Nature, plants, flowers, all of that stuff is really good for everybody. But when it comes to your own, like you could be like with a plant, like just you and a plant and a flower, like flowers, a plant, like something like a potted plant and flowers is very inspiring to you, because you can really kind of feel into all that energy. So definitely use that to your advantage in the future. Just work with that energy as much as you can. because again, that's part of that whole like other dimension. Like our nature crosses dimensions, so it's a way to tap in. Definitely. Okie dokie. I guess that's it for you, my dear. See if there's anything else that's coming to me. Do you live near a creek or a stream? You're welcome. Is there any like creek or stream or anything like that near where you're at? Near-ish? Somewhere you go, well, you know of it. Is it in walking distance? Because I don't feel like it's that far. A couple miles maybe? Something like that. Like depending on the weather, it would be like, okay, that's a walk or that's a drive. I guess you could say. But anyway, that's a good place for you to go. And they're showing me like a couple particular spots that you might like to, that you might be more into. So there's a couple of spots that are just really good for you to spend time in. Let's put it that way. So definitely they're showing me this spot. Well, they're showing me the creek and then a couple of spots, but just in general. Perfect. There you go. Yeah. Utilize that. Same thing. Go into nature, do that whole thing, just like I was telling B. Very similar kind of, she has a different situation with it than you do, but yeah, make it a point. Basically, they're like, come on out, you got to come here, come here, come here, come here. So when you're going about your business and that comes to you, that's a message. Okay. You're okay. So Marina says, my question is, how can I tell if I've met the one? Like, who is my future spouse, please? Yeah. Okay. So about that, let's see here. Well, you're not going to be told who your future spouse is. You don't get shortcuts. So sorry. You don't get that information. It's not the way that it works. It would kind of ruin it for you. So I'm not going to, any psychic that you ever go to ever says, oh, I can tell you who your future spouse is. And they like, no, it doesn't work that way. We don't get information that way. We're not meant to share information like that. And it's not an appropriate question because it's skipping. It's like having a book and skipping to the end. So there's all this in between that is very, very vital to your journey, and who you might end up with is so secondary to the story that it's not the kind of thing that you get answers to like that. I usually see questions like that in pick a card readings. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. And truly can I help you understand your energy? Yeah, I'm like, that's my bag, man. But when it comes to relationships, romantic relationships, and the who's and the what's and the when's and all that business, it's truly like a distraction. And okay, so here's the message. Your first priority for divine, have you heard of divine union? Don't want to waste time. That's understandable. Divine union. So, if we've heard of soulmates and twin flames, and there's a whole lot of business about twin flames and a whole lot of focus that's been put on twin flames in these last few years, especially like another Trojan horse to come in and keep you very distracted. And the fact of the matter is that there's this false narrative that everybody has a twin flame, and everybody has a twin flame incarnate, and that is not true. Not everybody is at the level in their physical form to be able to manage that type of level of soul connection. And a lot of people confuse twin flames or soulmates with twin flames. The percentage of true twin flames that are incarnate for light bodies is about 10%, and the rest are soulmates. So that is something to consider. And that might be, some people really resist this information. It's just the truth. It's kind of like the fallen angel story. Like, there's fallen angels, everybody has a twin flame. No, that's not true. Because not everybody is ready to be separated from that. And when you're both incarnate, you're separated. And the only time you can connect is when you're dreaming, and when you're meditating, and when you're choosing to connect. This is if you're not together. So for true twin flames will start to feel energetically their twin well before they ever meet them. And like I said, not everybody has a twin flame. And so, but everybody has multiple soulmates. And the soulmate relationship are typically the ones where you meet somebody, whether it's a friendship soulmate relationship or a romantic soulmate relationship. You meet that person and it just feels like, peanut butter and jelly. You guys just go together, feel like you've known each other forever. It's all this ooey gooey passionate stuff, whether it's friendship passion or romantic passion. And all of that. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you have that understanding. But even when it comes to, but it's important to understand that we are put here with many possibilities for union, and there isn't always an end all be all, this is your one person. It's very rare that a person has a one person. We typically have several people, several soulmates that comprise of our soul story in any one incarnation. So that's something also. So, but when we're talking about divine union, the number one divine union relationship that needs to be paid attention to is your divine union with your soul. Once that becomes your main focus, instead of who's your boyfriend, who's your spouse, who's your other person, that needs to fall away. And the focus needs to be the divine union you have with you. And recognizing that the time and the focus of the energy that you spent on doing that with you being your relationship, you being the one you're in love with, you being your number one priority, and not looking outwards to who's out there coming in, is going to make that whole thing much easier. It's going to, it's take the focus from looking out to looking in. And that's really what you need to do. And if there's old people in the mix that are still tethered, you really need to work on, do you know about cord cutting? Have you heard about that? Are you familiar with what cord cutting is? That's exactly right, Lisa. She says, I worked on myself, meditating and clearing out blocks for 5 years before I finally found him. I looked all my life, but only when I let go and was okay with being alone was that I met him. Very, very, very true. Marina says, I thought my future spouse was connecting with me in my dreams, but I'm not sure. I did connect spiritually before. I ponder a lot. Yeah. Thank you. And I really do believe we all have that seed in us, and someone is out there for us, definitely. And that you'll know it, but indeed it starts with you, definitely. Good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And yeah, you know what? I will get tapped in even in my wake state by people that I'm connected to energetically, soulmated people. And, that's a real thing. That is a definite real thing, is when we're energetically connected, soulmated connected type stuff. I mean, forget even the twin flame thing. It's like that magnet thing. It's like charges and all that, and it can be distracting. I'm not saying that it's not. Sometimes it can be, but if you just know within you, this is what I tell people: if you're not made it up, if you're not in union with a soulmate, or if you are a twin flame person, if you're not in union with anybody, that's for a reason. It's because you're not fully baked, and neither are they. That's the way I like to put it. And that's a thing. Guys like me, and I start to catch feelings, but I push some away out of fear. Protect yourself fully. Yeah. Okay. So that is a clue into what you need to work on. So right there, fear is usually the culprit on different levels. Yeah. And if fear is coming up, there's a reason for that. And so we can push away good things, and we can push away bad things. But when we're just used to pushing away out of fear regardless, that's about you. That's not about them. So they're coming into your life to show you different aspects and different reflections, and you're getting the same picture every single time. So that is about you. That's saying you have old hurts and traumas that have made you build a thick wall, and to penetrate it, there's probably a list or certain things that you've decided is what needs to happen, a combination in which makes it very difficult for anybody to figure out, and therefore you're staying away from that sort of relationship, and that's okay because you're not ready. So hey, you. I'm still here. Hey, Karen. How you doing, hon? So that's something to think about, is to deconstruct the fear. And if it's about other people in from the past and past hurts and traumas and things that you connections that you're still I think it just needs to feel right. Well, yeah, that too. That definitely. But it feels like hello. Yes. I'm still here. uh Pooja, you don't know, you're confusing. Well, it sounds to me like you're pretty impact. What I'm getting here is that your sense of self, what is your feelings, what are your fears, what are your desires, get blended in a bit with the other person because you're picking up on them. So you're okay. Hi, bye. um ah so wow, look at this. We have a lot of this going on. Yeah, I don't tell people who their future husband is or when they meet them. So one thing to consider with this is what I'm feeling with you, Marina, is there needs to be an understanding of you and your energy and your feelings and that of others. And so far, there's still confusion with you. So when you tend to possibly get close with people, there's a, yeah, confusion. The confusion takes place, and then it's like, but you can take care of that. You can figure out how to manage that. And that is by learning more about, like, well, I can't remember exactly when you came in now, but it's really about identifying your energy body, clearing your energy body out, doing a shit ton of meditating and connecting, dumping out a lot of negative energy and getting to a neutral place, so then you can really understand when you're connecting with anybody what's going on there. And it is extra complicated when you are somebody energetically sensitive. It tends to be that way. And for a lot of us, we tend to gravitate towards people who have a lot of healing for them to do, and we tend to want to help them through these things, and then we'll also see that, but those are not the people that we're meant to be with. So that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. In the end of it all, I'm fully propelled him off on my own. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you have to be completely like, when the time is right, it will happen. But right now, it's all focused on you. That's definitely what needs to happen. Because, like I said, if you're not coupled up in a physical relationship, it's because it's just not time yet, and there's more work to be done. And the fact of the matter is that when we're coupled up, everything changes. Our focus changes, our what we do, our space, our energy, how we live our lives, our day-to-day lives, everything changes once we become coupled up with somebody. And while that's beautiful and great and wonderful to be in a relationship and to blend lives, it's also better to do that once you've gotten to a certain point with yourself, so the blending isn't sacrificing stages of growth. You know what I mean? So this is why I say, like, if you're not with somebody, then both parties are not fully baked yet. And then once they are, then it'll roll, that'll go so much better. So that's something to take into consideration. Because a lot of my friends get boyfriends and they don't seem ready. They just wanted it, never really cared for boyfriends. Mm. Okay. Well, that happens a lot when you're not looking, when you're busy doing your business. That's when a person pops up. It happens a lot. A lot of times when we're looking for it, we don't find it. When we're not looking for it is when we find it, like Lisa said. So there you go. And that's just about that's about energetic connection too. That's good, friend. That's good. Focusing on friendship is definitely the way to go because it takes a lot of pressure off, and I think we all need and want good friends. We all want a good friend, and I think it's probably a little harder for us to find really good friends than it may seem, and especially when we're aware and awoken or awakening and figuring out universal truths in our lives and all this stuff. Finding somebody you can be a friend with and be able to talk to openly is so big. And what I've found for a lot of people in these last year, this year, the next year, it's about coming together in friendship and building those relationships for a lot of people versus coupledom. And through the friendships, they find coupledom. So it's like you meet new friends, and through those friendships and the happenings of the friendships, you eventually meet, the person that you're going to be with, that kind of thing. Like, I see that happening a lot with people. The connection through connection, that sort of thing. So that's a big thing that's happening too. So focusing on soul groups and soul family and friends and all that is definitely the better priority, and yourself. And then the romance and all of that stuff will work itself out when you're ready. Actually, I'm gonna wrap it up, you guys. I've been online for like, I started at 6 p.m. last night and it's almost 5 a.m. So if you can hear my voice, it's really, my throat's starting to hurt because I've been talking this whole time. Not that I don't want to do anymore, but yeah, I'm just kind of done for the night. But I will be back soon in a couple of days. We are working hard through this Stargate to connect and to do meditations, and as you can see, I'm pretty generous with my time. I also was online just for the Stargate on the 4th for 9 hours that day. So yeah. um So, Bob, what I would suggest if you're interested in energy work, and I know you popped in earlier and you were asking about that, so thank you for being patient and all that. But if you haven't taken a look at my website, go ahead and take a look. And if you're interested in working with me, you could fill out a questionnaire. I do and take a look at my services and what you might be interested in. And I do a lot of different things. And if you're interested in working with me, fill out a questionnaire. And I do, once I get a questionnaire, I'm guided to see if this is somebody that potentially I could, we could work together. And then we schedule it's about an hour or more. Ends up being 45 minutes to an hour, a little bit more of a evaluation consultation. So, and that's free if anybody books anything with me, so we can have an assessment on if we should move forward with either coaching and like coaching or healing or guidance and the different ways that I do it. So if you're interested in that, please take a look. Aw, thank you, Karen. I know. But it's been really cool. It's been really, really cool. A lot of great people coming in, really cool readings tonight. We did a whole bunch of dragon readings for people. So that was really, really neat and awesome. I wish I could keep going, but I'm hitting the end of my line here tonight, whatever. It's been a pleasure though, you guys. It's been a pleasure. You're very welcome. And again, I've got my podcast. You can take a listen to my podcast, you guys. Well, it's in the description. So I've got the podcast, I've got this YouTube, and then I've got, I'm on YouTube, podcast, what else? Instagram, and I'm on now Twitter too. But what I would suggest is taking a look at the podcast and the YouTube channel and seeing what else we have here. And we just did the Stargate on 4/4. The Stargate is still open. Our Stargates are 10 days every single month. So we started on the 4th. We're going to end on the 14th. And we have this full moon here at the start, and we're going to continue through here. So it's a dynamic time with these 10 days, you guys. Please try to keep your vibration high. Don't focus on negative, focus on positive. Remember your vibration, your energy is your choice. And you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. She had cancer and a stroke, and we've done healings on her. So you can actually see on my website and here on my YouTube channel, they're called post-healing videos, post-healing interviews. And this is when I get together, and this is what I do after I have a pre-process before healings. And then after the healing, we do a post as well. So I get together with people after we do healings, and that's all included, and we go over the experience. And so she is in one of those videos. Her name is Karen. So if you guys want to see us talking about her healing, but there are a few of those. And so anyway, I guess that's it, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. It's been wonderful getting to know you. I hope to see you all so soon. Please don't forget to subscribe. Oh, also subscribe to my website, because I do blogs and I will put out things just to let people know, because YouTube is not infallible and not everybody gets notifications on lives and stuff. So it's good to have backup. And when I don't do it every time, but if an event is, like Easter's coming up, we're definitely going to have an Easter live. So that is the next one for sure. I might be doing one. Where are we? Wednesday? Stay Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, I might not do one before Easter, but we're definitely doing one on Easter. So, so join me if you are available. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I love you, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye, guys. You're welcome. It was really nice meeting you. You guys are awesome. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I look forward to hearing from you if you're so guided. Okay, bye.